Okay, well, hello everyone. I have no idea how it happened, but my microphone has just broken. So, yeah, so I've had to just readjust where exactly it is that I'm looking over, and it should be coming through as per usual. But yeah, I was adjusting it all around, and then it just went, and the mount that it's on just broke. So that is definitely something interesting. So anyway, yes. May bank holiday for us in the UK. So, and that also means I have some time away from my day job. So, and I've had a look, and I've decided that at least I'm going to try and do a few more streams this week just to see how everything is going to be going. And as you can see, we are starting up with Rimworld. Part of it is because I kind of loaded it up and I wanted to play Rimworld. So in my mind, I just went, you know, why don't I just stream it? Why don't I just stream Rimworld for people today? That is where we are. So hopefully we've got the desktop all through. I'll just it up a tiny bit. Closed captions is on. Good. Can get started. So as I said, we are doing Naked Brutality. This one here. So you went under anesthetic for a minor surgery. Now you've awoken in a drop pod crashing into a distant planet. You're naked, alone, and totally unprepared. Can you survive? Warning. There is nothing fair about this scenario. It is extremely difficult and death can happen for any reason. Your faction will be a new arrival. Start with one person chosen from 8. Player starting characters have a 100% chance to start naked. So as I said, we are going for Where Are You? Very persistent. And of course we also have custom difficulty options. I'm going to be going on reload anytime moment. So we have peaceful, players who want to learn the game mechanics with minimal pressure, players who just want to build and relax, community builder, players who are new to this kind of game, adventure story, experienced strategy gamers on their first game of Rimworld, and experienced Rimworld players who want some breathing room to pursue funny or weird goals, strive to survive, experienced players who want a rough story requiring skill to survive, blood and dust, experienced players who want to struggle to survive, and losing is fun, experienced players who want to face a brutal, unfair challenge where even great skill may not prevent death, lovers of tragedy, and digital masochists. So, and I am going to go for custom and look at all the things that we have. So, threat scale can go from basically 0 to 500%. I think I will put it at, let's go for 250. So we'll get major threats, quest threats, intro threats, predators will hunt humans, and extreme weather. Harvest yields, so all of these yields are at 100%. We can do a trade price disadvantage, turret rearm crossed, Scaria rock chance and enemy down, death on downed, low population conversion boost. With a single colonist of the player's starting ideal legion, conversion chance to his ideal legion is multiplied by this amount. With 2 colonists of the player's starting ideologian, this effect is halved, and with 3 or more, has no effect. We also have wealth independent progress mode. So in normal mode, the storyteller scales threats according to colonist count, player wealth, and a variety of other factors. Wealth independent mode removes the wealth factor and replaces it with a fixed progress curve based on time. The time is counted from the founding of each colony. So we have adaptation growth rate, means the storyteller makes the game more challenging when you're doing well, and impact means the story. So this setting adjusts how much the adaptation score affects the difficulty. So players can build traps, turrets, and mortars. So colonist mood, we can actually set this down. A permanent mood offset applied to every colonist and prisoner. So you can potentially increase this all the way up, so they will always have a permanent plus 20, or reduce it down to minus 20. We set that just as the plain default 0, and then these disease frequency insect rate, deep drilling infestations, friendly fire chance 40%, colonist instant kills 100%. Adjust the chance that a colonist can die instantly due to an attack. So this is moderated slightly by the fact that one of the mods that I have is Death Rattle. We have map generates ancient threats and map generates natural lives. So yep, I think that is where we are going to go. So we'll choose next, and I do have a world that I set up previously. So it's pretty default. So I did remove the insect G line simply because I just find the insects a bit annoying. We have other factions installed through various mods. So, and then we can generate the world, and I did have a place as well where we can go to. You can see all of the mods that I have here. Pretty much basically anything that is vanilla expanded is in here. There's a couple of exceptions. But otherwise everything else. So this was slightly above that. Let me just double check where I was, because I did take a screenshot. So let me just re-find that. And we want 21.79 north and 18.5 east. So we were almost there. We just needed to come over here a little. So 21.71, 21.7, so up a bit. .5 east. So if we basically come over here, 18.5. There we go. So a flat plain of land with granite and marble though. Average temperature 21.1 degrees Celsius. 50 out of 60 days of the year is growing. Animals can graze. Average disease frequency 1.7 per year. So we are in tropical rainforest. So one of these things that... Oops. And that is me knocking over the microphone because it doesn't have a stable stand anymore. Oops. Anyway, so yes, that is where we are going to start. So as per the norm, I did scope this area out earlier. So I know exactly what's going to happen. And we will go for a medium 275 by 275 cell. Starting season will be automatic. And let's go for the next one. So we'll create a custom ideologian. We want secular spirituality and collectivist. So I will also load in. Yeah, load anyway, because I did put in a couple of new mods since I tested this out, but there is nothing major that should be impacted. Let's just have a look at the beards. Make sure we've got those. Let's put those two at where? No beard or stubble. Then we've got like the idea of the curly one. Braided could be interesting. My band will put that here. We'll put bushy. Yeah, let's do that. So we've actually got some different beards in, and I'll just resave that one. Overwrite the one that I'd already had. So, yes, because this is naked brutality, everyone is going to start completely unclothed. And ideally, we want someone who has at least a couple of points in crafting and preferably has no incapable of. Got 7 crafting here, 9 artistic, 15 intellectual. Does have an old gunshot. And traits are chemical fascination, which means obviously would want a fair number of drugs around. Perfectionist. Oh my goodness. Well, too smart, tough and lazy. That's probably not good either. Have here mad surgeon. Oh my goodness. Surgery success chance factor plus 20%. We've got a 12-year-old. We could go for a 12-year-old. 5 in crafting, actually. Civil servant, heat inclined, greedy, and prude, incapable of dumb labour. Okay, nope, you are completely incapable of caring and social. Well, if you're incapable of social, there's no way we're going to have. Okay, so yeah, you're out, 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 out as well. So honestly, I'm just going to see if we can get. If you didn't have that trait, you would actually be pretty decent. Otherwise, expert shooter, world weary, but also a cannibal. No. Quick sleeper, unfortunate. Ender. Oh, is this actually a special one? Is that actually a special character? Because Ender, being fortunate, seems to have rented all the good fortune on the Rimworld. Mining yield plus 10%, animal gather yield plus 20%, plant harvest yield plus 10%, minor passion in construction, major passion in social, core crafting. Yeah, we'll go with you. Oh, wow. That was an interesting one. And of course, one of the mods that I do have allows for like pregnancy, babies, and children. So there is the potential, if we manage to get our colonists, we'll keep them alive for a decent amount of time, we could actually see some generational play involved. So obviously we're generating the map. It's going to take a while, just simply because we've got all of these things in. It's going to need to load elements in and just basically take a decent amount of time, because like with my Stardew Valley game, pretty much I think the amount of data I've got for the mods is actually larger than the amount, or larger than the game's actual size. It was supposed to be a minor surgery, just an hour under anaesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod punching through the atmosphere of a distant Rimworld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you are totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools, can survive. There we go. So one of the reasons I scouted this out, we have small bits of mountainous terrain, but the main thing that caught my attention was that we have this tiny little structure here right next to a huge amount of really fertile soil. So the first thing that we are actually going to do is deconstruct all of these sections. So deconstruct those doors because we won't need them, and then we will claim pretty much everything. So one of the other mods that I do have is, let me just bring it up. So we do have, you're going to say it, okay, there we go. So with the description on some of these, we do actually see which mods they are from. So this is from Vanilla Furniture Expanded Production, a fueled smelter. And then we've got things like a thinking spot, which is honestly just from a mod called Thinking Spot. But we'll put one of those down there because we don't actually have the room or resources for the simple research bench at the moment. But that will ensure that we have at least something. We'll hold that door open so we can also get in a temperature and a campfire. So if we put in just a regular one, because that will, we can cook at least a few meals. A zone of a stockpile zone. So we want basically everything except rotten, no corpses, chunks, raw resources, manufactured. Yeah, so we can probably leave all of that there. For Ender, we are going to go over to food restrictions. We're going to change that to simple and edit it so we are not going to allow rotten food. We are not going to allow raw resources, plants, corpses, manufactured drugs, which will be absolutely fine. Uncooked stew, condiments, uncooked soups, and animal feed will also change. We also don't want you eating any raw foods, no matter how appealing that may seem. And then meals is pretty much anything that is higher than simple with some lavish and gourmet from mods. But we basically have here simple meal, which will be absolutely fine. And when we get a bit more production down, and also change the ones allow food with human meat and insect meat, and allow food with appetizing meat is an interesting one. But anyway, we can do all of that, and then we'll also probably want to, under floors, remove as much of these as possible as well. And obviously just the one last thing, well, two last things, we'll change all of priorities, so patient to 2, doctor to 1, even though Ender is very bad at that. And we will turn off most of these. We won't need them. Managing, we'll leave research at 3. Bed rest is going to be at a 2. Hall plus is going to be at a 1. Basic is going to be a 1. Warden at let me just see. So I probably want to change quite a few of these. So training, train to fight, nope, we'll turn that one off. Art, we'll turn that off as well. Crafting is going to be general low skilled ones. Smithing is creating weapons. So we'll actually turn all of those off until we have something. We'll turn quarry off because we won't have any quarries at the moment. Turn off entertainment as well. So now we just want to see. So we can set, thanks to a mod, area 1 And then we can expand area 1, and that will honestly just be this little area that will be cleaned. So then we can set cleaning as a high priority, but it does also mean that it will only be that little area rather than every single thing in the home zone. And also we have some rich soil underneath all of this. So once that is uncovered, we can get some rice growing. So for that, we would want a plant cutting, probably at a higher priority than growing. Then we'll do... let me just see. So if we do... Okay, cooking at 2. Hunting at 3. No, 3 and 4. Construction at 2. Growing at... Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit... will take a little bit of time because I do have options to allow priorities all the way up to 9, as well as options for doing scheduled priorities and expanding all priorities. So instead of the individual ones, I can come over here and say, so for instance, cooking, we should have, where is it? Butcher creatures can actually be a lot higher than it actually is, but I'm going to minimize that, at least for the moment, because it can be a little complex. Actually, I'm going to turn cleaning down to 5, because we do have a mod that means whenever pawns come in to do a task, they will clean up a little area that may not need to be as big a priority. Do that. Hauling, we can leave at 3. Research, we'll put down to 4. Yeah. Plant cut is 3. Grow is 5. We have, let me just check. So on the actual things, so we don't have a 1. Means we can flip some of these to a 1 if we necessarily need to do it. So then it will be constructing, wardening and handling if those need to be done. Those will be short priority ones, followed by cooking and mining and plant cutting and hauling at the same priority level. Let's actually say if there are any plant cutting things that need to be done, that is the priority. Cooking at 3, we'll put mining at 4, hunting at 5, research at 3, growing at 2. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. And obviously in the next tick, yep, there you go. And then we can adjust the sleep and work and creation schedule. Pretty much how I always do it, sleeping from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. with 2 hours of recreation on either side, and the rest is working hours. So hunter lacks ranged weapon and we need colonist beds. So as we have basically nothing, we need to open up this area and get a sleeping spot in. And we also need, under production, we have a crafting spot. That can go there. Have a work speed penalty outdoors because it's bad temperature. On that one, set it all the way up to ultra speed. Got the area open. Go, we can put a sleeping spot down. So obviously we have many doors around here. We don't actually need. We just need one entrance into the base and one into the bedroom. So we are progressing along that one. And of course we are going to need I know it's here somewhere. Where's the or do we not actually have that at the moment? Oh dear, that's going to be interesting if we don't. No, we don't. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I guess thinking spot is blocking that then. So make nightclub tribal active growing. Let's have a look at this one. So this does 6.8 melee damage per second and 16% armor reduction. Range of 70. Cooldown 2 seconds. Warm up 1.2 seconds. Well, we'll try that. We may actually have some marble blocks around here that we can use. And obviously thinking spot, we need to get our research. Let's have a look. So bow, short bow is right in front of me. Apparently I cannot see it. I can see basic traps, I can see primitive weapon, knife, club. There we go, short bow. Oh my goodness, okay, we're going to need all of those then. Research. That's probably going to take a while. But yes, it is locked behind the thinking spot mod, which is not necessarily what I was hoping for. Because obviously we have a situation where we have more technology locked behind those than I necessarily would have wanted. So I've just set some berry bushes to be harvested. Just harvesting fully grown ones so we can get the maximum amount of resources from them all. And that should be... okay, 30 berries. Let's see if this group up here, harvest fully grown, expand out a little bit more in just terms of where we're going to be going, and that was just a standard campfire. Okay, so I guess we are going to pop good. Make sure that we have all that available. There we go, we've got 30 berries. Not cutting going on. What animals do we have here? Because we have a lot of mods and different options. We've got elephants, rhinoceroses, we've got terror birds. Oh, look at that one. A once extinct species of large carnivorous flightless birds who were described by locals by the far more apt monkeyer terror birds. So there we go, that is regrowth remastered extinct animals. So we have those, we've got a few boomalopes, we've got tiger, a few alpacas, those could be interesting to try and get. Tapirs, mandrills, rhinoxodons. I was going to say that is probably the thing that I've been seeing wandering around. And then what else do we have? Dodos, cassowaries, tortoises, chinchillas, unfortunately both male. Okay, requires level 5. We have a maximum of level. Actually see the alpacas, yes! And tame the alpacas. And they are in a group. So you're age 6, you're 13, 4, and you're... So we will cancel handling of you. Hopefully we can get a few alpacas in. Because getting that and getting wool, well, I probably don't need to say how helpful it will actually be to have a regular production of wool for some clothing. And then obviously a few animals that we can slaughter and get some resources from. So starvation, yes, I'm pretty aware of. Next in the... yep, okay, that looks better. Yeah, we can actually see a lot more things now. in. Yeah, once Ender wakes up, we are going to need to get her to make the campfire, because even though we've got all these berries here, she's not actually going to eat them because we have banned eating raw foods. But once we get the campfire done, and that will also, there we go, increase the temperature. So builds, we want to, apparently we can only make, oh goodness, okay. This thinking spot mod has really, not necessarily screwed me over a bit, but assorted berries, nice to eat even when. So we are going to have a situation where that was just a rat that's been killed. Human berries. So unfortunately, I think it takes about 7 berries to make a meal, whereas we are eating 11 berries just to fill ourselves up. So we have got malnutrition trivial and also bad hygiene, because one of the mods that I have is Dub's bad hygiene light. So you need a few things, but it's not as intense as it can be for some situations. So we do need the resources and the items to actually do it, but we don't need, okay, apparently we need a little bit of steel. I think is, yep, concrete down here. We can do a latrine and a shower up here. Group of travellers from Kodo Leo up. But yes, so we should be in a decent situation where we've got our starting area up. So we will need to focus on doing some research pretty soon. Probably once we have these trees. So can we actually talk to you at all? I don't think we can do. I think you are just travelling. Yeah, you are travelling through. But anyway, once we can get a bit of situation started up, and that the wood I marked for cutting down, like. Ooh, okay, 19 berries for that meal there. Okay, that would be pretty much all of those done, and yep, we can go over and get some berries. So I do also have the autosave interval at 0.5 days, just because I know things can go wrong very, very quickly. Got a conquest notification. So the Night Lances have lost Ventilos to the Black Bramble settlement after failing to kill the invaders. So we do have one of the mods that adds in, like, obviously, like, battles and conquests, just to make things a little bit interesting. So the world will kind of evolve as we go around. You are actually, I think, probably cancel that, and instead we'll get you to all of the berries. There's still one more there. Is because we need to be efficient. We need to make sure we obviously have enough food to last us for a bit, so we can go through and obviously make sure we don't have to keep traveling out for loads of food each time, but we also need to make sure that we have resources. So hopefully once she's finished hauling these berries up here, we'll be able to get back to work on lifting up this flooring. Of course, once she wait, so then that needs 15 wood, 25, so 35. We've got plenty. Hopefully those are still around. So we can also use the berries to try and train up the alpacas, try and tame them. Crafting spot. We just see what can we make in just terms of clothing. Fortunately, we kind of need like wood or leather, stones, both. So we can make like a tribal kilt for 40 or tribal wear for 60, but either way we will need something. Okay, there we go. That's got a tiny bit of steel. I think that is all that we need. Wood. So with Dub's Bad Hygiene Light, you just need the like bathroom facility set up. You don't actually need all of the collections and everything. So you still have to manage it, but it's not as heavily bad. But hey, he is heading over to tame the alpaca. See how well. And yep, so we have thought bubbles such. So what are the odds on this one? What are the odds of successfully taming this? Oh, wow. Okay, successful immediately. Wow. So that's one female alpaca. No suitable pen. Well, we can make that. It will be a ridiculously tiny pen, but we can do one. Apparently that is actually not going to be that is not going to allow us to create that because apparently we don't have enough wood. Is always going to be fun. So put that there for the moment. Fencing. Oh wait, there we go. Wood fence. Send it down here and across there. So it is going to be a really tiny place. It's going to be a really tiny little one. Not quite wanted it there. Cancel that, and we wanted another fence, a gate. Hello there, Toxicite. At the office today, so many will just be listening. Oh, that's fine. Hopefully you're well prepared for me going. It's like, crap, this is all going wrong. This is all going wrong. Because it almost inevitably goes that way. And we want a pen marker. So example 2.9 cows in summer, 6.9 goats. But we are very much right at the start. So hopefully so we've got 2 more floors to remove. And then hopefully perfect. Proceed to panic streamer lady. Indeed, yes. So we do have a tiny little house. Okay, so visitors from the Black Bramble settlement have arrived at the colony. They are afraid to enter your territory because we have no guest beds. If we send them away, they might stay in the area and come back later, so we can assure their safety and probably put up just a couple of guest sleeping spots. We can send them away, or we can completely refuse visitors until we have guest beds. So I think I will assure safety. Okay, and that is just one person. Well, I actually changed this to for guests, guest sleeping spot. So they might stay overnight, which if they do will be beneficial for us because they could potentially leave us something. Guests can't claim bed. Provide cheaper or free beds or give the guests them silver. Okay, I may need to unassign and then for guests. Yep, there we go. That's done that one. There we go. Okay, she's taken... Yes, okay. She has indeed taken the guest bed. So I'm sorry, Ender, but you are going to have to keep working through the night. For the time being. Oh, transport pod crash. A Weaver is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Oh, pause. Okay, female human aged 23. Minor passion in construction, mining and intellectual, double passion in crafting. Any health? Oh dear. She has had both her eyes cut out. She has had both her eyes cut out. I was just going to say, it's like, oh, has she got any minor or health issues other than the injuries from crash landing? Yeah. The body part is entirely missing. It's like, yeah, of course. So you have Rimworld, but you've always been intimidated to play it. How is the learning curve? Honestly, better than Crusader Kings 3. If I'm gonna compare it to anything, I'd probably say Stellaris. But there is also a benefit where you can pretty much change and alter practically everything. So for instance, let me actually just open that door because I think we want to try and rescue this person. So it's a lot easier than Crusader Kings 3, and you can adjust things to like the absolute micro scale. You can create a custom scenario and you can say if you don't want insect spawning, you turn that off. If you don't want random events where random people join, you can turn that off. Obviously, there are a ton of mods. So which faction are you with? You are with Haddo, a civil kingdom. Well, let's try and rescue you. See if we can help you out. So yeah, you can tweak it to a ridiculous level to get to learning it. I have chosen like one of the most difficult starts with naked brutality, with also a modded storyteller called Perry Persistent. So he will basically just keep throwing wave after wave of events at you. But you could always do, say, go to Phoebe Chillax and set it on peaceful just for a, well, I say a completely relaxed game, but there's still events that will happen. But yeah, if you want, it is honestly just pretty much load it up, tweak the settings, have a go at it, see how things work out, see if you want to add anything, remove anything, and honestly just keep going like that. And you'll probably learn it in not too long a time, being honest. Okay, so you are already tending to her. Good. Bleeding out in 6 hours. But we have no manipulation issues ourselves. Okay, bleeding has stopped, so we'll just tend the other injuries. A crack on the skull. Bruise on the right leg. I cannot believe that both her eyes have been cut out, though. I cannot believe both her eyes have been cut out. That is just unbelievable. Let me actually see. So, Diana, what do you have on you? I'm just being nosy. So, aside from a gun, you've got a few meals, you've got some silver, you've got chicken horse eggs, some bananas, and a Galbrick sombrero. Like, used to shield the wearer from the sun, required for any kind of standoff. Oh, and also Toxicite. So my microphone stand broke just when I was starting the stream. So if the sound of me is all good, let me know, because it is a little bit more distant than it would otherwise be. Hey, let me just have a look. No guest. Okay, that's what you were complaining about. You were complaining about the lack of an actual bed and not necessarily oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm just looking at the person that we recruited, and apparently they have a +10 mood bonus for being blind, caused by belief in tribal nova jurism. So let's have a look at this. Okay. Oh my goodness, yes, because I've got a mod that changes up the ideologians and removes references to real life things. So of course this is from a YouTuber, Mr. Streamer. So anyway, this one is individualist, fossilizzer, and has blind sight. So blindness is elevated. So the blind stand pure above the sighted. So if you are not blind, you have a -3 to your mood. Vision blocked is +2. So if you wear a bandage or mask over your eyes. Recently blinded gives +5. If you are half blind, it gives +1, and blind +10. Opinions, if someone else is sighted, it's -3. If someone else is half blind, it's +5, and fully blind is +20. So is there anything else? So portalizing sometimes. So ideologians spread chance +500%. Indifferent to unskilled dumb labour. Tainted apparel disapprove. Okay, yes. Yeah, so aside from the blinding thing, that is pretty standard. Pretty standard options, and sounds good on your end. Okay, thank you. I just obviously want to make sure that obviously I'm not ridiculously quiet or anything like that. You are finishing up the last little bit of the pen, so where is our alpaca? Thankfully not been wandering away, so we want to rope you and bring you into the, if I can remember where the right thing is, and also uncheck the mount option, because annoyingly characters will decide to mount animals even for the smallest little journey. Okay, force display animal, and we want alpaca just so I can keep an eye on it. Okay, so the small tiny little pen, which even says medium-sized pen, can hold 5 alpacas. Okay, so you should be coming in. Yep. So unfortunately, the alpacas don't really have an area to kind of call their own. They don't have a little indoor area, but the marble structure that we started with could probably actually be turned into one and slightly extended. So Ender's going over to try and tame some of the other alpacas. See if she's going to be as successful as she was last time. So this is one of the male ones. Good. So if we get the male in, we could potentially start a little bit of a breeding program. Obviously just keeping an eye on if she's unsuccessful, what the percentage odds of taming it are going to be. Tame failed, 20% chance. Okay, so 1 in 5. Not bad. Not bad. And we are going towards the other alpaca. And honestly, it might actually be an idea to just try and tame all 3 of the ones that remain. Because even if we do get 2 males, 2 females, that's still some good breeding stock. And also the more adult ones we have, the more wool we can get. Mad rat. Up to location. Okay. So unfortunately we are right next to it and we don't have any weapons. So we are just going to have to try and hope we can punch the rat to death before it injures us too much. Okay, so we first hit. We punch the rat in the body and bruise it. Second hit. We throw dirt in its eyes. We crack its spine, hit its body. It scratches us in retaliation. Oh, and it's dead. Okay, good. So we got a few scratches on our left leg, right foot, and torso. But we'll be able to patch those up. Oops, self-tend disabled. Okay, so I forgot to change that. I want to change it so that we also attack when we are threatened and undrafted, just because, honestly, I'm going to allow allow the rat because we're not going to get much meat or fur from it, but anything is probably better than nothing. Actually, no. I don't know why, but hearing you say things like, we will punch the rat to death with your accent always gives you a giggle. I don't know why. Maybe it's just kind of like the droll Britishness saying some uh, unusual things. Of course, speaking of our injuries, it's probably worth going back to... Oh my goodness, okay, yes. So the person that we rescued, she has just got big X's across her eyes. But how is she doing? So still in extreme pain. Still got some minor blood loss, but it's going to be a while before she's able to get back up on her feet. Where is Ender going? You're wandering off. I'm going to make you come and try and tame the other male alpaca that we were trying to tame before that mad rat so rudely interrupted us. Before that mad rat so rudely interrupted us. Tame failed, 20% chance, so we did get very lucky taming that first alpaca. Got very lucky. And we probably want a bit more food. So once again, we'll harvest some of the fully grown berry bushes. And growing skill plants, 4.56. So we do not have anywhere near the skill to start growing heal root. And as far as I could tell from my last attempts at working through this, we don't actually have any wild heal root growing. So we thankfully won't need any cotton because we should get wool from the alpaca before too long. So instead I will do important priority for one section. Nice, if I can find it amongst all the modded ones. And please don't tell me that growing rice is now locked behind a technology. Yes, it is. Rice is locked behind a technology. Oh, goodness sake. Okay, what can we grow then? What can we grow? Okay, so fiber corn. So we want something that is going to be really fast. Sorghum needs 7 growing skill. Radishes will take 1.55 days but requires level 6. Oh goodness. Pincushion, is that even edible? Trying to see. I have no idea if that's even edible. Mushrooms can only grow in the dark. Barley requires level 7 growing. Lettuce can be eaten raw like strawberries, which is good, but it needs to be grown in shade. So outside but under a roof. That's another mushroom. Garlic. green bean plant will take 6 days. Huckleberry. Oh goodness, yeah, I am just basically spending so much time just looking through what can we grow. So chickpeas, 4.7 days, but they are very low nutrition value, so they require a lot of space to be stored. Cassava, 4.8 days. Could be interesting. Carrots, 6 days. Buckwheat, 5. Bell pepper, 4.7. Or pineapple, which will take 20 days. Okay, I think we are going to go for cassava then. We'll do 1 patch of cassava. Pincushions don't sound good, yeah. But I mean, it's named that way because it resembles a pincushion. I can't quite see if it's actually going to produce anything edible for us. And the other one... Let me just see what other ones we can potentially grow that would take a short amount of time, or we might just double down the cassava. Yeah, I think we're just going to double down on the cassava. Turn off the fertility overlay because all those shades of green and yellow just do my eyes in a little bit. Oh my god, what? Is that okay? So I do have interaction bubbles. So I just had someone call Ender, you wretched fart hopper. I hope a walk feasts on your dead body. And can you just go or die? Or something? What? Oh boy, that is so fun. Oh, okay. The Maspia Weaver is no longer incapable of walking. Just toss that into the insult vocabulary. What, the fart wrangler or fart hopper? Oh boy. Yeah, some of the things can be definitely very interesting. So I don't want you to go for a walk. So what is your research priorities? I think I'm going to bump that up. And plant cutting to... No, we'll say plant cutting is still 1, but research takes priority after that. Just so that we have options. So you're going for a walk, just wondering. So we do have 24 mob blocks. And each one of these, a wall takes 5. 15. No, we can't even expand out the room a little bit more with marble. I think I may actually do a second building. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a second building that's slightly separate from the structure we started with, just so that we have that in the future for the animals and we can kind of build up a little ranch area around there. So let's see. Probably want a 4x4 area for a 4x4 for a bedroom. Shall we remember a door so we can actually access it? And beyond that, we want kind of corridor, and then workroom of some kind. Again, another door. So we're going to have the basics of one, and like I said, we are going to have a huge amount of fertile soil, which I think we may build all of our buildings and structures around so we can actually encircle it, and hopefully it won't get impacted too much. So what we probably should do ourselves in a bed. That's 322 wood. 49 at 5 each is 245. So that's going to be 345. Not quite enough wood. Not quite, but we could just chop down a couple more trees. So it won't matter. So wool growth 16%, so we'll be able to get some wool for some clothes at some point. If I actually do the crafting spot and I just put up a make tribal wear. Okay. That might be why we've not actually been able to make those throwing shards, because they require 25 of a stone block and we've got 24 marble blocks. Else it needs like silver, steel, gems or anything like that. Actually, let's do throwing rocks instead. Actually, it's only going to require 1 block. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that. And then we can hopefully start going through and making sure that we actually have some kind of ranged weapon. Because in an absolute emergency, we can come back and pick up a log of wood and we can use that as a blunt weapon. But naturally speaking, we obviously will want a long range one as well, just so we can stop people from sneaking up on us. Ender is fully healed. She is going around and harvesting some of the berry bushes. And we can see that we have a lot of predators in the area, because I can see... Well, so visitors from the Black Bramble settlement are leaving. They expected more from you. Score -19. I'm sorry, we're poor. We landed here with absolutely nothing. But they did leave us 75 silver. She did leave us 75 silver. So we've got a tiny bit of money to trade with. We have a tiny bit of money to trade with. It's just always like, they expected more. Like, what did you expect? We've barely been here a week. We've been here 4 days. How dare you be poor? God, it's like living in America. It's like horrible facilities. Had to shower in front of an injured patient. Slept on the floor. Private latrine in the room. That probably was why we got -19 instead of -20. Okay, so Ender is finally doing a little bit of research. So I don't think I can see. Let me have a look at the thinking spot. Research speed factor 35%. Ugh. Oh my goodness. That is going to take us a while. Yeah, maybe this thinking spot mod was a bad idea. Because I think it's just going to harm us more than anything else. I'm going to unset that for guests and make sure we have ourselves assigned to it once again. So the good news with having our how would you really call the Maspia, the person that we rescued? So the good news is that because they're in the same room, they are able to talk to each other, so they are getting quite a decent relationship boost between them. And if we do manage to get Damaspia to join us, then she will give us a good boost to some of our skill, or some of what we have, because we have construction, minor passion, and major passion for social, whereas she can make up with mining, crafting, and intellectual. So let's just prioritize feeding her. I was going to say what happened there, but nothing major. How many berries do we have? 210. Grab those for storage. Okay, the campfire's got out. So prioritize refueling. Get temperature on that one back at least a tiny bit. Hopefully. So how many berries on a stack? It's 75. Okay, researching. I'm gonna knock down a bit so we can go and actually get the wall done. Handling, put to level back to priority 3 again. Here we have no storage space because we have 2 bits of things and they are both occupied. But if we can get at least the bedroom done for now, then we'll have a better place to sleep overnight and we can work on some more construction in the morning. Let me just forbid these so we can prioritize the bedroom itself. Hey, we have a normal quality bed. I was so expecting that to be poor. Oh, we're raided. A group of pirates from the Night Lances have arrived nearby. So you have a chitin shiv. You are absolutely atrocious in terms of skills. So Ibad Siddiq is from the Night Lances, incapable of skilled labour, firefighting, caring, hauling, and social. Is a technophobe, animal hater, dunce. So basically they have 6 skills. They could do 6 things, and they have minor passions in 4 of them. Probably not that great. Probably not that great. So I'm not sure we will really be dealing with them that much. I said we probably want to make sure that we actually grab some kind of weapon. Do we actually have time? Oh, not assigned to crafting. That might be why. Sounds like great company. Yeah. Hey, we might actually be able to get these throwing rocks done. Yep, there we go. So equip those, normal quality, and we will equip wood as a sidearm. So I should say that that is a mod, but that allows us to actually equip a sidearm. So marble throwing rocks can inflict minor injuries in close range, simple but effective. 2.88 melee damage per second and 11% armor penetration. So given that's not the person, that's a terror bird. Given this person is wearing a button-down shirt and synthred pants, it's not really going to help much. So they are now assaulting. So let's go through. Obviously, we want to draft up our person, make sure we can at least try and get them into decent cover while trying to negate the cover that Siddiq is going to have himself. Because obviously he just has a shiv. So what is the range on those throwing rocks? Very, very small. Oh, okay, and we immediately get attacked. That is not what I wanted. Oh dear. Okay, so we are going to probably just need to come back and just attack. Nope. Colonist needs rescue. Okay, so what else are they going to do? Because Ender is bleeding out in 11 hours. And I think, unfortunately, she is going to be in too much pain to really do anything else. Oh, Steak has decided to come over and start attacking our tiny little structure. And is attacking the person that we rescued. Destroying our campfire, destroying our shower, destroying our pen. For whatever reason. Yeah. Okay, how long did we survive? 5 days. 5 days. And honestly, I don't think there's any way Ender is going to get up of her own accord. Yeah, Sadiq is just coming around here, bashing down everything he can find. Oh, and he started a fire on the wooden wall. Thank you. And he's also set fire to the latrine. So the Maspia no longer incapable of walking, so he just came in and shift her again. So probably she can't walk now. Medical emergency, yes, I wonder why. Bleeding out in 4 hours. And I'm just sitting here watching our tiny little structure get completely destroyed. Okay. Right, so pilots from the Night Lancers are satisfied with the damage done and are leaving. Thank you. Thank you very much. So let's just pass over to Ender and just watch her die then. We'll just watch her die. Death in 1 hour. 0.7. 0.4. Death in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dead. Game over. Game over. So technically it clicked over to the 8th. Technically it clicked over to the 8th, but I'm going to say that we survived for 5 days on that one. Everyone is dead or gone. This story is over. Perhaps someone else will find a use for the ruins of this place. Okay, where is that thinking spot mod? Disable. Close. Let the game wait. Let the game reload. So as much as the thinking spot mod seemed to be fun, it did lock off a load of technologies that I was expecting. That was only 5 days? Yes. Yes, it was only 5 days. Oh, it was indeed. So I've disabled the thinking spot mod, which now means we should be able to craft a bow from the get-go, which should help us for the next time we get raided like that. So obviously it's going to take a little bit of a time for the game to reconfigure. And it may not have helped that the game was, or the thinking spot mod was not technically supported on version 1.3, but well, we'll start again. Same, I would say same person, but I forgot to save her. Great. So we're probably going to be randomizing someone different, but similarly, someone who has no things that they're incapable of doing, at least 2 crafting. Anything else is probably going to be a bonus. And then we'll just try again in the same area. Actually, speaking of that, let me get tech property. So let's do number of deaths. There we go. Officially recorded number of deaths, 1. Yeah, I am far from a skilled Rimworld player. Like with XCOM, if you want to see someone who knows everything of the game, you need to go and look up a YouTuber called Pete Complete. I think I did tweet when he started the XCOM 2, started his XCOM 2 playthrough. But other than that, yeah, he knows basically everything. Okay, so the game is not responding, so I'm going to take probably a quick break, go and refill my glass. So I will just make sure that I'll probably run a couple of adverts as well, just so that we can get that done. And hopefully by the time I get back, we will actually have the game working. There we go, be right back. Wait for the program to respond. Let me just get this post-it note back off my face. There we go. So one thing I did realise that this does, Toxicite, is it actually allows me to go through and show you some of the things that you can actually do. So this one here is a custom scenario that I created myself. So you've taken an opportunity to restart your life as a rancher on a distant rim colony. You have all the essentials, building materials, a few starting flocks of animals, knowledge on growing and manufacturing items, and a bit more. What they neglected to mention in the brochure was the unwelcoming animals and people on the planet. So you will be new arrivals, start with 4 people chosen from 10. They will be between 18 and 45 years old, start with a few additional researches. Plant work speed will be universally multiplied by 125%. There will be events of a cold snap, crop light and aurora at some point. But you will start with 2 chickens, 3 cows, 4 sheep, 2 horses, 2 German shepherds, 4 bedrolls, 2 rifles, a butcher table, 5 fertilised chicken eggs, 500 cloth, a crash shuttle, wooden egg box, hay, medicine, steel, silver, wood, plasteel knife, auto pistol and packaged survival meal. And even then, if we go and edit this, we can see here all of these options. So we can add part, so custom structure, rules that we cannot hunt, mine, sow or tame, characters explode on death, create or disable an incident, disallow a building, force a faction relation or health condition, force a trait, generate a settlement, force everyone to be naked, force a permanent game condition, planet killer weapon incoming, reconnect all power buildings in the starting map, have items scattered nearby, set the need level, start near, start with animals, human likes, pack animals, research or multiplier. So for instance, whoops, no, I don't want to upload Team Workshop. So for instance, disable incident, we can come down here and some of these are from mods, so you won't necessarily get all of them. But for instance, you could, let me just see. So you could completely disable things like toxic fallout, volcanic winter, crop blights, enemy raids, infestations, animal insanities, paralytic abasia, blood rot. So yeah, you can, like I was saying, you can adjust this to the micro level if you really want to. Combine that with just seriously being able to go through. So these are the standard storytellers, and like I said, you could go to Phoebe Chillax and you could go to Peaceful here. So build a community in a sandbox environment. Major direct threats are disabled, but challenges like disease, mental breaks and mad animals can still occur. But obviously the scenario editor, you can remove as many of those as you want. Obviously reload anytime mode, and then there's also custom, which comes with its own huge amount of things. So even here you can disable major threats such as raids, infestations, manhunter packs, crashed mechanoid ships and more. Quest threats, introduction threats, predators hunting humans, extreme weather. You can bump up the harvest, mining, butchering, yield and research speed to 500%. Trade price disadvantage. So buy prices are increased by this amount while sell prices are reduced. Scaria rot. So if you have mad animals come through infected with Scaria, you can put that to 0 and you will have a easy amount of meat. Like infection chance, disease frequency, insect spawning rate, deep drill instructions, friendly fire. Food poisoning, animal revenge. You can set a permanent +20 for the colonist mood. You can turn off ancient threats and natural hives. Adaptation growth rate, you can turn that all the way down as well. Like, there is so much that you can modify this. There's so many ways you can modify this to help you learn. But anyway, what we are doing is persistent. So let me just actually reset all of that, because we wanted the threat scale at 250%. Everything else, I believe we left on the default. So we can do all of that. Then we could go next, load the world that we had. And also you can see here, we can, so this is in the game as a default. You won't necessarily have all of these factions, but you can turn off, say like the insect hives and the insect gene line. You can turn off the mechanoids. You can turn off any fierce or cannibal areas. And yeah, you could just do so much. And then obviously you can come back in, and later on, it's like obviously those ones you can't overly adjust, but you could go back into the options for the storyteller and enable some events, or you could play through a colony to where you're going. It's like, okay, yeah, I understand the basics of the game now, so let's bump up the difficulty a little bit, go back, create another one, and you could just keep doing that. But anyway, I think we were round about here, weren't we? $21.79. Yep, that is where we were. Granite and marble. 50 out of 60 days. Yep, that's where we are. And we want the 275 by 275. Next. And then we need to set all of this up again. And obviously, if you have the ideologian options, you have all of this. But you can also, if you don't want to play with that, you can change it to inactive. Okay, apparently I don't have to go through all that fuss. I could just load it straight up. Yep, load anyway. So, and we want, as we said, someone who's going to have good crafting skill. How crazy can the world generation be? How crazy the environments could get. Even unmodded, they can still be pretty intense. When I was running a few test games, I decided to go for a mountainous area, looked at it, and then went like, oh, there's about 8 insect hives here, and it is just absolutely ridiculously chaotic. Modded, it can be even more because you have all of the different things added to it. You're incapable of violence, so you are a definite no. But yeah, mostly it tends to be reasonably chill where you actually are. We could go for a 12-year-old who's a mad surgeon and academian. That could be interesting. Mark is incapable of caring and social, so that's a no. You're incapable of firefighting, that's a no. Capable of caring, that's a no. Golden, who is a crop farmer, super immune, couch potato, and abrasive. But yeah, you can get some chaotic things, especially if you install the I think it's Vanilla Factions Ancients, because you have the chance with that one to spawn in an ancient facility and find them around wherever you go as well, and that could be very, very fun. So unfortunately you only have one crafting, so that is going to go as well. Genevieve, you are a lush. So alcohol. Nope. So Troy, the 12-year-old, looks to be, I was going to say looks to be the best one, but he still also only has crafting level 1. And also with Prepare Carefully, you can also edit and change up all of this if you really want to. You can also change all of this. So let's just randomize a couple of people. Okay, this one looks good. Undergrounder, great memory, and fast learner. So he will never feel cooped up or get cabin fever no matter how long he stays inside and is not bothered by darkness. So I'll move you up. And honestly, let me just prepare carefully for one moment because I want to save this character. So you can see a couple of the test ones that I did. So, and we won't change anything about him. Got 2 crafting, which is the absolute basics that we want. He's not incapable of anything. So are we sure that we've finished? Confirm. Yes, we are ready to start. And it is indeed very neat. I've not had time to even play around with it myself. But, or again, YouTube recommendation, Mr. Samuel Streamer, he did one, or he does almost entirely Rimworld series on his main channel. And one of the ones that he did was all about the ancients and the super technologies and superpowers that you can get from it. So that's another thing to keep in mind. He is also similarly a droll British YouTuber. So you get some more lovely British accent videos if you go and watch his stuff. So I'm not going to read through the introductory thing again because we know exactly what's going to be happening. So, attempt number 2. So, naturally, we'll do the same as we did last time. So we'll deconstruct all of these, deconstruct these 2 doors, make sure that we get that all set up. We want to change the priorities. Made me realise you have a bias towards British streamers. How did this happen to me? Oh, what's the word? You suddenly realised you had a interest in masochism. Yeah, that. It all started when you wandered into one of my Crusader Kings 3 streams and I was disparaging all of these characters because they weren't any good, and you were going, I'd love to have them in my game. So unfortunately our handle skill is only 1, so we're not going to be able to tame any animals. Hunting, we probably want to ignore that as well as cooking, just for the moment. Entertainment and gardening we'll leave on 5 for the moment. Right, never mind. British streamers hurt me actively. Yes. So we'll set both of these down to 5. Got a hall plus on 2. Construct. We'll probably put that on 2 as well. Grow on 3. Mine, other way round on 5. We'll remove the quarry because we won't have any of that. And then plant cut will be 2. And then smithing we'll put as 1, but that is probably going to be a forced option. And then once more. So we are going to want temperature, campfire. Can't do anything with it yet because we don't actually have any wood, but we'll get to that in a moment. Zone, stockpile zone. So we'll grab that over there. Growing zone, once we've removed this, we'll get to work on that. We can get rid of the floors for the moment. But yeah, if you want some fun Rimworld plays, then definitely go and check out Mr. Samuel Streamer. Then structure, we want to build a copy of this so we can block off some of these areas. Let's check. You are good. So food restrictions, simple. No rotten, no human meat, no insect meat, no raw food, no uncooked food, condiments, soups, animal feed, no corpses, plants, raw resources manufactured, but we will turn back on berries. Because otherwise it may be a little bit tricky to manage things. Schedule. sleep until 6, get 2 hours of recreation. Then it's to work. And it's 2 hours of recreation in the evening before sleeping. And unpause. What animals do we have? It's always going to be a good idea to keep an eye. Oh man, we've got chinchillas this time. We've got chinchillas this time. So its fur is softer than just about anything in the universe, making it very valuable as a trade good. So we can see here, so chinchilla fur. So insulation against the cold, 30 degrees. Insulation against the heat, 16 degrees. 360% beauty. 67% protection against sharp armor, 14% against blunt. They breed so fast, but unfortunately, we need 5 skill to tame chinchillas. So I guess we may be letting that go by. Slightly, unfortunately. But all of this should... Oh, what is... Okay, ancient warship remains. I was wondering what that was. See if it was anything good, but unfortunately not. But yeah, part of the reason I really like this area, as well as the huge areas of rich soil, we have a geothermal generator right here. Like marshy soil, marshlands. So we've got a few choke points that we can deal with. Some more rich soil up here. And obviously, needless to say, this is all modded. So let's mine connected ores, get those done, and we will mine a few of the bits of steel that I can see there as well. Just because we're going to need those resources. A new area has been revealed. Indeed it has. And once more, we want to put a sleeping spot down. Build a copy of the wall there, not there. And then hygiene. Okay, so it's going to completely prevent me from actually doing any of that because we don't have any wood for the moment. We'll extract that orange tree and replant it because it's going to be useful for food in the future. Build a copy of the up there. That will take that last little 5 blocks of marble that we have. Okay, we haven't actually claimed that, so we can't do anything with it for the moment. Quickly change that. Go, hold open. Just so it will actually allow the heat from the campfire to go through. Some more floors. Thing. I say that is just one more section, but okay, I was kind of hoping that you'd actually go and like remove the floor rather than repair the walls of the structure. But yes, of course, because we've got someone different, this is probably going to go slightly differently. Just naturally in terms of what we have. As I say, come on, we need those floors removed. Fertility overlay. Let's get our growing stone up and ready. So we'll go and do 2 lots of rice. Yep, there we go. We actually get rice back, and we'll put them both as important. Rice plant. No petty jobs is ticked. Smart. Or I think we'll do force for these. Because even though we do have 50 days of growing, I still want to make sure that we actually have at least something we're able to use. More little crafting spot there. Okay, you've dug up that orange tree, so we can go and replant that somewhere else. just because I don't really want to cut down as many fruit producing trees as possible. Okay, he got one rice plant sowed before he went to sleep. Okay. Your oranges, let me just check. Okay, that's not going to say if they are actually edible raw, but I will presume, because they are oranges, that they will be. Actually turn on all fruits, just so we can harvest fully grown. And let's do that for some of the other ones as well. Got some bamboo up there, got some is okay, so that is doing trees, so we want to shift or plant, so then shift for plant and control only for trees. Yeah, that is just going to there we go, that should be good enough. And just make sure we have a few things ready and available for us. A group of travellers from the Black Babel settlement passing by again. Got us a tiny bit of wood, so we've got the campfire. AG. A. Okay, what was that? Oh, right. A tiger decided it was going to try and attack a rhino. Oh no, a monkey, apparently. And a stab scar from something. Okay, so the monkey itself did die. Probably been completely consumed if I'm going to guess anything. But poor tiger. Poor little tiger. But anyway, there's the latrine, and we wanted a basic shower as well. It's going to require 5 steel, but we've taken up the floors on the outer side. So we will definitely have more than enough for that. There we go. Let me just see. So cotton, probably going to be something that we really need. Okay, it doesn't actually require a minimum growing skill, so we'll set up another third zone. Actually, you know what? We'll change this one from rice to cotton, just to try and keep it at least a little bit simpler. Thing is, we do have a lot of things that we need to get done, and only one person that's actually doing it. Okay, so you are just going around harvesting all plants, basically just store them here. Okay, there we go. We've got some rice being sown right there. That should be some food for us for a while. So we'll do a bill to cook a simple meal. We'll do 1 per colonist plus probably 3. Unpause when we have just 1 meal left. We'll remove rotten. I think actually if we remove everything and then we just say rice and radius, just basically essentially do the campfire radius, so any rice that we get will be immediately turned into meals, whereas the fruits spoils in 15 days, 14, and the oranges in 6.8 days. Let me just zoom out and all many of these and just basically get them under some kind of cover. So we do actually have 25 marble blocks this time. So we can 5. Let me actually do that so we can break down the wall here, get some more resources, and that will hopefully be enough for us to actually extend out this little area. And then of course we can start using wood to build up some more permanent structure. Okay, apparently one of the chinchillas has already died, so that's not good. But who knows, we might get lucky with an event that brings us in a couple of dairy cattle. Because I did have that once again in the test run that I was doing. Just randomly had a male and female cow turn up, so that meant a lot of resources. I've also realised I could probably Psychic Soothe. Random Psychic Soothe is going to be best. Definitely best for us. So no storage space because obviously we've got a lot more bananas and berries and such than we can really put in. But if we expand this out, we'll do it across there and we'll get another there and potentially also some extra space here. So we will need defences. We'll need to build that crafting spot and get ourselves the short bow for 30 words. Which, yes, we have enough. We just have enough for that. So we'll finish building up that bit of wall and prioritise crafting, and we will force craft. And we get some wild men. So a small pre-Neolithic tribe of wild men wanders in. You can attempt to tame them. So unfortunately we are never going to be able to tame them because our animal handling skill is too low. Yes, wild men like this you need to tame rather than capture and recruit. Let's just have a look. So fisherman, stoner and neat. Underground, the vengeful and cowards. Trigger happy, sanguine and nimble. Oh, so if I could, I would potentially be going for her. Because she does fill in a couple of gaps in our skill level. Whereas the others... I mean, he's the only one that's really got a negative trait with stoner. And actually... yeah, vengeful and coward probably aren't good. So it'd definitely be Shark Slayer and Arngunson that I'd be trying to recruit, but it's a moot point seeing as we can't actually do it. If we go here, tame, needs level 7 in animals, and also may attack upon failed taming attempts. Oh, actually, wait. What was that? Okay, we've got some uranium ore down there. I didn't notice that last time. That's definitely interesting. Anyway, we need to make sure we get this bow crafted. Because if nothing else, we'll be able to attack from range, and with the run and gun mod, hopefully we'll also be able to do a little bit of attacking while we retreat. There we go. So equip wooden short bow. Visitors arrived. There's actually a shore safety. So we have one visitor, a crop farmer. So I know what I can potentially try and do. So furniture, bed, 45 wood, but we will be fine. Just need to cut down a couple of those. That will be, yeah, there we go. And then obviously we want to deconstruct these. And hopefully we'll be able to get that bed sorted before. Yep, there we go. Before she actually needs to use it. And shrink it so we can move that. Then we can haul that. And a tiny bit more. I asked the librarian if they had any books about paranoia. She looked up and whispered, "They're right behind you." Oh, and there we go. So for guests, will we be able to wake her up? But hopefully, when she actually wakes up, she'll realise that there's a nice little bedroom there that she can go and use. So we are going to be sleeping on the ground while she is here, which is slightly unfortunate. But let's do some more wood chopping, just so we can get those resources done and we can actually start that other building. So we have plans here. So like before, I think we will start across here. 5 there. That is 1, 2. Yep, 4 by 4. How about put 3? Drag this along. By 8 was it? Yes. And we'll just mark these areas for a door. And hopefully, unlike last time, we'll actually be able to survive a little bit longer. That Psychic Soothe is going to be nice because it's going to balance out the things like ravenously hungry, chilly, outdoors, slept outside, uncomfortable. We get a plus 15 from it, as well as plus 30 extremely low expectations. Guest has nothing to eat. Okay, I guess we need to actually start doing some foods then. Vegetarian or fruits. There we go. Oh, maybe not. I thought that was him cooking something. I cannot cook simple meal, need material. Why? You should have it. Okay, apparently not. Now? Nope. Now? Yeah, okay, it's right there. Cook a straightforward meal from 1 ingredient. Ah, you're not assigned to cooking, that's why. Anyway, the next tick. Okay, the next tick when it's not, you can go and... Nope, he's still chopping down a tree. Okay, you know what? I'm going to remove that and we'll just add a new one. Cook simple meal, 1 per colony. No rotten. Everything else, yep, that'll be fine. There we go. Cooking simple meal. Finally. There we go. We've actually got cooking. So we obviously want to try and avoid cooking too many meals, because even these oranges spoils in 5 days, whereas the simple meal will spoil in 4 days. So we want to manage and mitigate that at least a little bit. I plan to build a bed for you, but I got distracted. Wait, let me actually just see that properly. Sorry, Genevieve, it won't happen again. Oh, guests help out. Happy guests will help with work inside of their area if they are skilled in. That sounds definitely interesting. So she does have 10 skill in plants. So does that mean it might help? Nope. And we have a mad monkey. Let's just tag that one for hunting. So we are aware where it is. So we can see it here with the red dot. I think that would be there even if we hadn't tagged it. It's just an option for keeping an eye on where it is. Unfortunately, we are going to have to interrupt your cooking duties. Genevieve, do you have a weapon? You do not. You do not. So we want to attack, self-tend on herbal medicine, even though that's not going to do too much as we have 0 medicine, full stop. First shot goes wide, as does the second shot. Retreat. Thankfully, run and gun enabled. We can run backwards and still shoot. We got a cut in the right shoulder and right arm. How long is the range on that one? Pretty good. Even with the monkey slowing down, we are still able to take some pot shots at it. One more. Nope, we need to retreat even further. We need some kind of melee weapon as well with simple sidearms. Just so that... Oh, there we go. Left middle toe cut off. Cut in the left foot. And the monkey is dead. So we probably want production and a little butcher spot. Because we are not going to let that monkey go to waste. We are definitely not going to let that little go to waste. So butcher creature, do forever, but we will set the ingredient radius fairly small. Then, okay, cannot butcher, need material, annoying. So for now, actually, unlimited ingredient radius, just so we can get that monkey butchered. So I don't know if we'll be able to actually hunt many more monkeys like that. But we can still see how much meat and leather is this go together. So 19 meat and 9 leather. Yeah, neither of that is really great. So we want to probably prioritize making a meal with... Quick simple meal with just meat. Because the meat is going to naturally do forever. The meat's going to rot in 2 days. Whereas if we cook it into a meal, it's going to be about 4 days instead. There's one meal, and I will just quickly turn back on vegetarian so we can get a second one made of meat and berry. Meat and some kind of fruit. Nope, that's not going to happen. Yeah, we're just wasting food here now. Let's turn that one off. Keep relaxing socially. Fine. So did we get much wood cut? 56. So then each of these 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. 5, 8. So that's going to be 100 there. They say, why are you sleeping out there? But no, you're stargazing. Just Yayo's animation giving a little interesting view to it. So there we go. Our spoils in 3.9 days in. And then in the morning, structure, wooden wall. And then the door there. And then we can potentially... Hopefully Genevieve will move on in the morning. No food. Yes, we do have. We've got 7 meals there. So ravenously hungry, led by Nova Joyce. I don't like having a Nova Joyce as leader. Oh, there she goes. Their stay was okay. 38. She didn't leave anything. She didn't leave anything. But yeah, you can see how much having a bed versus letting them sleep on the floor changes stuff. So we went from -19 to +38. Oh, and that was a tiger attacking a rat. Eating it all down in one go. So do we have any other interesting animals? Probably not. I was just about to go and say, oh, what's a shark slayer? I saw them. Shark slayer is a human. A Neolithic person. I saw them earlier. I saw her earlier. Okay, so we'll unmark that for guests and we want to reinstall it over here. So we've got two separate buildings. But then obviously we can use this one for potentially prisoners in the future. Or anyone that we need to rescue or capture and bring into our colony. We could just set a sleeping spot down. Otherwise we will be able to just potentially build another bed for when we need to do so. So set owner, pool, and that will be fine. This may end up being a little bit cold, but I think that will be fine for us. Now crafting. What else can we do? Tribal wear will require 60 fabric, whereas the tribal kilt requires 40. Either way, so we're probably going to need to kill 5 more monkeys to do that. Even just to get a basic little bit of clothing around. The throwing rocks give tribal axe. Yeah, we'll do a light club because we just basically want that as an emergency. Obviously, if we manage to attack someone and make a few cuts or lacerations with the bow, we can then just use blunt damage. So equip as a sidearm. So naturally speaking, they will use, or Paul here will use his bow as his main weapon, and then any one that comes into, well, that's going to be interesting. A gorilla, just self-tamed. So a gorilla just self-tamed. Let's have a look. Jump to location. So male, age 21. So let's have a look. Life expectancy is 35. The next closest living relatives to humans after the chimpanzees and bonobos. So health does have a bite scar, so impacts moving by 6%. But otherwise, oh my goodness, okay. Female gorilla, what level? You need 6. You only need 6 to actually get a gorilla. So anyway, handling up to 1, cooked 2. Then we'll move all of these down 1, just so that any handling we can potentially do. Although evil thought has crept into my mind. So heavy fur, and you will drop 76 upon death. And then this gives a work speed penalty. Butchering here yields only 70% of the meat and leather of each creature. So 76 times 0.7 would be 50, give or take a couple. Evil thoughts, you never. sorry, buddy. I think you're going to be better off as, I think you are going to be better served me in death than in life. You are going to be better served me in death than in life. Oh, let me actually just see. Now, will that actually work? Or am I going to need to manually add it? I may need to manually add it in. But either way. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have a source of quotes that I'm going to need to add. There we go. Poor sweet gorilla. You didn't even survive a night in the colony. Okay, there we go. 42 leather. I said 50, but that still means we can make a tribal kilt now. Actually get some clothing. This one is going a lot better. This one is going a lot better. So now we actually have some clothing. We're not going to be running around completely naked. We are not going to be running around completely naked now. Oi. No. Come on, finish that. Come and finish that. Thank you. And where? So comparatively, let's actually get you outside and drop that. So previously, comfortable temperature range was 16 to 26 degrees, which would have been fine. But otherwise, when we get into cold weather, it would have been a little bit iffy. Whereas now, comfortable temperature range is between 1 degree Celsius and 33. So let's just see. So clothing for nudity purposes, yep. So insulation for cold increases by 14.9 degrees and heat 6.9 degrees Celsius. Does give a small protection against sharp and blunt armor and 24% against heat armor as well. But look at that. We're no longer running around completely naked. So we've got a start. We've got clothing. We've got food. We've got food. We've got shelter. I think I'll just replant those ones. Prioritize replanting. And then I will let you head to bed. It's almost midnight. Go. So we could probably actually start putting flooring down. Yeah, can we? This so bamboo flooring, 1 beauty, work to build, 2. Okay, so the bamboo will actually give a tiny little bit of beauty. 64 for that. Got plenty of bamboo around here. Select similar. Harvest fully grown. Do the same up here. Okay, we had some of those mocked. Harvest fully grown. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that we just had that random event where we got a gorilla. And that was enough. So unfortunately we've got heavy fur and light leather, so I don't think we can make anything with 9 leather whatsoever. That is probably going to go to waste. Just simply because there's nothing... Nope, nothing we can do at that small amount. Like even a bandage kit will require 8 cloths in thread, devil strand or hyperweave. But this is better. This is going better. So obviously we need defences and we have low medicine. Well, we can't really do anything about the latter. The former... Let's see. Security. So sandbags, barricades, spike trap, bear trap. cavalry spike. 6 wood. Probably wouldn't be too bad. And we can also do ditches. So these are, as you can see, from the fortifications Neolithic. And a band of thugs sent by the Manic Gang call you from nearby. They offer to keep your colony safe from any threats, even the ones potentially caused by them, as long as you pay a fee of 50 silver. Be warned, refusal can anger the thugs. We don't have any silver. So unfortunately, we're going to have to refuse the offer. They seem happy about you refusing the offer and cut the communication right away. After saying they cannot guarantee your safety. Anyway, these are from Vanilla Furniture Expanded, and this is from Fortifications Neolithic, as is this. So, honestly, what I'm going to do is dig that, and then we can... So these are pretty much identical. Beauty -10, Wealth 7.5, Work to Build 2. Slow down and injure people attempting to cross it. Okay, that looks like it's building it immediately. Yeah. That is building it immediately. That is... Oh no. That's just, that's the blueprint for some reason that looks like a complete built one. Actually do that and extend this one up one more. So hopefully we can stand here, help the enemies with arrows, and then they'll be slowed down and take a bit of damage. Across here, that's the plan anyway. Let's go back to the floors. Oh, there we go. That is just what I was waiting for. A group of tribespeople from the nation of Trebo have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Thankfully, it is just one person. She is 58 years old. She has a small stab scar. She believes in astro healthcare. So, main memes: astrology, healthcare, and xenophilia. Right. And you are raiding me with that belief system. Okay. Draft you up and put you over here. Where is the rain? We'll move you up a little bit. Maybe we can get a little bit of immediate. Yeah, one good hit. Can we get a second? Nope. So now we need to retreat. I said retreat! And you fumbled and dropped your bow. And you fumbled and dropped your bow. Okay, so no, we're just going to have to start attacking. Bleeding, 66% no immediate danger versus ours, 195% death in 12 hours. And we're downed. And we're being kidnapped. Well, where's the text? Yep, so we are being kidnapped. 50? No, she was 58. She was 58. Yeah, 58. Yeah, oh goodness. Well, bye-bye, Paul. Paul has been kidnapped. Let's just wait for the game to calculate that we don't have colonists anymore. Nope, there we go. Hey, main menu. I'm starting to think maybe we should try a different area. Maybe we should try a different area. Anyway, naked brutality. Very persistent. Custom. Hey. Commitment. Reload at any time, even though technically. Okay, well, let's randomize a few things. And then get rid of the insect. Get rid of the junkers and the rough kingdom. Get rid of the civil settlers. So global coverage 30%. Do we want to change any of these? 100% sure what it means by offset. Maybe a percentage larger, smaller. Let's just play around with a couple of these. Let's do desert 120%. Ice sheet minus 90%, but let's do an offset of 30%. Let's see what that does to the generation. Nothing much. Let's do some axial tilt. Lower sea levels, higher mountain density, lower population, and let's save that one. This was Kalu seed. Yeah, we get a nice little preview of that, and that just looks fairly interesting. Let's do the overall rainfall a little bit higher, and let's just save that again. Overwrite. Okay, so generate. So obviously this is going to be completely random. I'm going to have no idea what we have. Hopefully we want to try and aim for something a little bit mountainous. Once again, advance 275. So priorities are going to be mountain. No, large hills. So mountainous, hopefully granite as well. So flat. River, creek. Small hills, limestone, slate and granite. Oh, that is almost perfect. Where is that one? Okay. A year-round growing time with some caves. Let's actually see if we can get a bit closer to one of the roads then and see what these have. Limestone and slate, granite and marble. Perfect. Screenshot. Granite and marble. So there are 5 different types of stone in Rimworld. Granite has the highest hit points. Marble has the most beauty. So we are a fair ways away from any other populations. So if we were to able to actually get to a point where we can trade, it's going to be a long while. The Empire is the highest up here. But unfortunately we won't be able to trade with them until we actually get a high enough level with them. So anyway, let's load anyway, and once again, a green thumb but a wimp. Maybe not. Violent, nope. Dislikes children as well, or incapable of violence, I should say. Nope, you have a load of issues which we don't want. Incapable of intellectual. Dog person and nudist. Well, you will be. Whoops, I just heard my cat meow. Undergrounder, okay, you are incapable of intellectual. You were a wimp. Mountain lover and teetotal. Although she does have a gunshot, an old gunshot wound. Okay, while I am going to go and give my cat his dinner, it is just like 3 minutes past when he would usually get it. Do we go for LeBlanc, who is a dog person and nudist, has a minor passion in crafting, a major passion in social, also cooking and plants and construction? Or do we go with Christina, who is a mountain lover, who will get a mood boost for where we are planning to land, a teetotaler, which means she is never going to use any kind of drugs or alcohol, but she does have an old gunshot wound, double passion in construction, minor in mining, and 6 in artistic. So Toxicite says nudist dog person, let's go. Well, I'm going to just quickly swap them over, so prepare carefully. I can save her. She does look like an interesting character, so we'll just save her. To go back, and then we'll do the same with LeBlanc. We'll just load that up, save, and start. So I'll just let that run, and I'll go and get my cat his food. So I'll be right back in a moment. I was trying to get him to meow in the microphone. It's not going to happen. Yeah, so Ollie has most adorable little kitty meows, but fortunately I can't catch them. on stream. Okay, so let's get started. So this is where we have generated. And let's see. Okay, so because I've turned off the insect gene lines, we don't have any. But normally down here we'd have a hive. And along here and down here and probably up here and probably up here as well. So this is a mountainous area, as we can see. So it means there is potentially quite a few good defensive positions. So let me just go and have a quick look around just to see if there's anything particular. Okay, so this looks like a good area. We can block it off there. We've got a geothermal. We've got a steam geyser. Got a couple of ancient centipede shells, mechanoids, and a mech drop beacon. Got a few sections of compacted machinery. We've got some compacted steel. So we could pretty much block this area off when we have some of these resources that we can do. Got some jade in here. What else do we have? Okay, let me go from the top right corner. Okay, so we've got some timber shrooms. Yeah, we've got some glowstones. Which taste surprisingly good when cooked, dies when exposed to light. Agar Ilux. Faster grown than the kind that grow in nature, but a much smaller yield. And no resources of note, but obviously there could still be some actually like in the interior here that we just don't know about. Steel compacted machinery. Still more compacted machinery. Basically the main thing I'm looking for is some silver, because if we can get some of those we can potentially trade up a little bit. And of course also there's some silver. So mine connected ores, that is pretty much right where we've landed. We'll be able to do that, and we've got a little structure here that we might be able to get built and ready for some kind of shelter. Anything else? More compacted machinery and steel. And then we're basically coming over here to the big mountainous area where there could be like loads of things in here. This could be completely just mountain. It could have like multiple surprises around it, multiple like big areas and such. But for now, so let's see. So that's steel, limestone. So I think. So let's just go through and once again start claiming. We want to claim quite a few of these, most of these. So we want to deconstruct. I think I would leave that there for a moment. We'll basically go all the way up to there, deconstruct all of these. And that as well. So we'll have this section up to here, and we'll just have this little bit. This is limestone slabs, so we might be able. Let me just see slabs, sandstone. Interesting. Okay, so they do actually have quite a lot of resources there. I wasn't sure if they were going to be that, or if they were going to be the. Oh, there's one of them. Can't quite remember. Flagstones are the ones that if you deconstruct you get no resources from. But we've got that. LeBlanc, who being a nudist is going to be exceptionally pleased wandering around completely naked. So despite the undivided commune requiring pants for men, because he is a nudist, happily nude, plus 15, this basically gets disabled. So he is going to complain that he's cold. So, you know, it's all going to be things. And actually, I should have been doing this from the start, because this actually disables all of these directly. And then we can come back and actually properly enable the options as we want them. So for the moment, let's do mining, followed by construction, which may be a little bit of a problem because naturally we will be mining out a bunch of silver before we actually manage to get a structure down. This shouldn't be too long. We do have a tiny bit of skill in mining, and we're getting 34 from each one, it looks like. We can potentially come through here and harvest all these. So select similar. Let me do it. And harvest fully grown. So that's going to allow a few of them. Use of peace. After several diplomatic overtures, Hadar's clan and the Shattered Empire have decided to cease all hostilities between them. Obviously over here we are going to need to make sure we have a little bit of a sleeping space storage. You know, all of those general things. So if we put the sleeping spot there, and then we do small stockpile zone, and then that will increase up there once again. But yeah, that is yeah, we're not doing too well here at the moment. I will say that we're not doing too well here at the moment. Manager, medical, stealth 10 should also be on. Do that, and we want to attack. Get hunted or anything like that. So what animals do we have here? They're still the same: Indian elephant, terror bird, tiger, jaguar, panther, dodos. Got some more chinchillas and monkeys. What is our animal handling skill? 4.66. And chinchillas were, I believe, 5? Yes. So what could we tame? Monkey? Nope. Requires level 5. Dodo? Nope. Requires level 7. Tortoise? Nope. 7. Rat? Yeah, we could just tame all the wild rats. We could just tame all the wild rats. And we can make an army out of them. Oh, okay, there were 2 different types of those mushrooms there then. I harvest fully grown. Assuming and Cedar Blanc do his work. So these were steel walls and limestone slabs. I'd really prefer if we didn't have steel walls, just simply because it's going to be using resources that we could potentially have elsewhere to remove those floors, because that will get us a bit more resources again. Yeah, we're getting 4 limestone blocks from each one. So a steel wall has 300 HP. Let's see what a limestone wall will have. Build up 1. See, 465, so they're better. Okay, so we'll need to deconstruct that, and here build up a couple of those. Now once again we're going to have a little tiny little area for our use. Is still going to complain about being starved. Do have bananas. Orange tree is not ready. Berry bush is ready. Also all of the ones up here. harvest fully grown and coconut almost. So plant cut we will do down as a 3 priority. So we have a home, sleep in. Have a storage area. That is 17 degrees indoors. We actually have a dead tortoise over here. Yep, attacked by the panther. Let's finish off that and head to bed. Right, so we do definitely need some kind of food. Hopefully. We need also a production crafting spot. That is there, and a short bow. What can we make from this? Okay, it needs to be bamboo, ironwood, or regular wood. Whoops, bit tricky. Plenty of regular wood around here. So, chop wood. We want to avoid bamboo, and that is marshy. 70 berries, we can have those. Got some bananas down here that we can straight up. Of course, firefighting, patient, doctor as a 1, head rest as a 2, and basic as a 1. We just want to make sure that we get everything in order. So extend this up a bit just by 1, so we could get some wood stored. Little rats we wanted to try and tame. 100% sure that's going to go that well. So let me just see what we have. So we've got marsh over here, walk speed of 30%, and then some more here. So any attackers that were coming from this area will hopefully be slowed down by that. Same here, we've got marsh and marshy soil, 30 and 48%. Okay, send you away because we don't really want to not mess with guests at the moment, but as we saw in the previous 2 ones, it's like, yeah, it wasn't overly that successful. So what do we want growing to be? 4, cooking to be 5, smithing at 7, just so we can get these in some kind of logical order, hopefully. Of course. Some of these, harvesting some of these mushrooms, hopefully that will also give us some options and opportunities. So temperature, campfire, we can put that there. Cargo pod with a weapon. A walnut shiv. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, so equip as a sidearm. So we have a weapon. And yeah, this is what Rimworld can actually do to you. It's like the smallest little thing happens, and all of a sudden, it's really good because it gives you something. It gives you something that you didn't think about. Anyway, let's probably just speed through until morning. And I'm trying to think. So we definitely want to try and build up something in here at some point. So mushy soil. We do have some rich soil here. So we have not as much as I would necessarily like, but actually zoom out. Oh my goodness, another cargo pod with weapons. Are you trying to tell me something? I think you may be trying to tell me something. Up to location. Ruby throwing rocks. Let's just have a look. 3.7 and 15 versus... Okay, I'll take it. Equip them. Is it Essential Homeless Simulator where even a rock is a lifesaver? Yeah, it is pretty much like that. Speaking of that, have you ever played it or seen a game called oh, what is it? Excuse you, I wanted you to keep that as a sidearm. Neo Scavenger. Because, oh my goodness, Neo Scavenger, the moment you find any kind of bag, it's just like, or you hear hallelujah. You have not. Oh, you might enjoy it. A campfire. Add build, cook meal. And then we just want to disallow rotten, and obviously we want to decrease the radius just so we're not sending LeBlanc off halfway across the map for some things. Yeah, have a look up Neo Scavenger and see some of the playthroughs on that, and just the excitement some people will show when they get a bag. And a mad monkey once again. So let me just zoom out and see where it is. Nope, that's not it. That looked red to me. Okay, I think unfortunately going back to LeBlanc, I've lost it. Thankfully. There it is. So I want to draft you up and yeah. So we've got our throwing rocks. Wait. I'm gonna say it's gonna notice us at some point anyway. And that was a complete miss. Okay, back. Oh my goodness, you are terrible. Oh my goodness, how are you so bad? Oh, we got you. We got one. So a bruise and a crack. That's probably not going to do too much. How are you so bad at throwing rocks? Okay, probably need to slow down a little bit. What is your hit percentage? 12%. Even right there, you couldn't hit it. Okay, so we do have a shiv. So we are able to actually do some sharp damage to it. There we go. Okay. And thankfully, we only got a couple of bruises. One thing I did see down here is a chinchilla. So how many leather? 16. Gonna be enough. And then from a monkey we get 17. Okay. Honestly, I think I may just leave that. Oh my goodness, there's a dead red panda around here as well. I guess we do have a lot of predators. I'm trying my best, Mom. Your best isn't good enough. Your best isn't good enough. Undraft you and you are patching yourself up. Okay, right. So just think and prioritize. So we have a lot of lovely mushrooms around here. Probably want to haul those as well, just so they're in the storage area and they will actually count for something. Unloading inventory. Why? What do you have on? Oh, the berries, right? I sounded like a headmistress in some school. Oh my goodness. How much did you instinctively go? It's like, yes, ma'am. Like just pure panic. Then how much did you just do pure panic? So I think actually if we build ourselves a little hut up here. So once again, if we do a 4x4 section. Like so, and with a door. And then we can obviously keep staying here. We can stay here as our temporary little base. We'll probably come back and deconstruct it a bit later. And then we can start moving ourselves up to this area. We can start blocking it off. We can start tunneling in. Hopefully we shouldn't have too many insects coming in. Yeah, I was a bit nervous about that monkey. I was kind of going, it's like, oh crap, is this gonna be one of the things that takes us down 9 degrees? You're gonna probably complain. Yeah, slept in the heat, slept on the ground, need the bathroom, sweaty and filthy. Well, we'll sort some of those out in a minute. Speaking of that, probably actually best to add in a little bathroom area. That's probably good enough. Oh, you get panic when your mother gets chancletas or slippers. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that. Oh, probably would have actually been best if I remembered to leave a space for a door, so we'll put that there. Actually, no, I'll put it there. And then we can build a copy, and then we can put in some plumbing. So, hygiene. We just do... I mean, it probably makes no difference other than just being a little bit more beautiful. Or we'll actually put in some proper bathroom facilities. Put in a nice bathtub. Cancel, cancel. Put the bathtub there. Then the basin. Toilet. And then the shower. What's the difference between a wooden shower and a simple shower? Okay, they're both pretty much the same, so we'll just put that there as well. So that is a fully functioning bathroom. Of course, if this does get colder, if we somehow manage to actually survive more than a few days, we are unfortunately going to have to negate LeBlanc's nudist trait and actually force him to wear some kind of clothing, because otherwise he is just going to freeze. Furniture. So we'll do that with a little end table. And a dresser will be getting all fancy. There's the wooden dresser. Anything else? We could probably actually put in a little pot plant as well. Anything else? I think also, I can't remember if this... No, I think it was our previous character, the one before this. Didn't mind the dark. So unfortunately, yeah. It's not going to be a situation where we can actually get or ignore any kind of lighting. A torch lamp will produce a small amount of heat, as will this. So we'll put that there. That will give us a bit of light and heat as well. Hauling some steel across. That looks fine. Yeah, it's obviously going to take a while to come through because just because we have a fair distance to walk and he is doing it barefoot, so not necessarily the greatest situation. Yeah, I definitely think that this is going to be a good defensive area. We could create like a ring around it. So that's all of our bathroom fixtures. Nicely done. Okay, the game froze for a moment then. It's like, oh goodness, what's going to happen? So we will also bamboo, select similar. And this may take a while. Harvest fully grown. We are going to want some nice bamboo flooring in here to make it nice and homely. Don't need anything urgently. Probably actually benefit if we got ourselves a short bow. Craft that. So let's force tell LeBlanc force craft. So we can actually get a bow to replace those ruby throwing rocks. Just for the time being. Oh wait, no, I said craft a bow. There. Oh, and you made a good quality one. So quality does impact the damage and armored penetration. So that is 4.46 and 13% versus 4.05 and 12%. So range cooldown 1.65, 1.35. Okay, the range cooldown and ranged warm-up is still the same, but it does a little bit more damage and has a little bit more armored penetration. Okay, so complaining about awful bedroom, cramped interior, sweaty, unsightly environment, slept on the ground. Well, all of those are going to be mitigated soon. Because hopefully we'll be able to get a better temperature controlled system that we're not just going to rely on a campfire spewing heat. Hello there, Katranova. Thank you for the raid and the host. Let me just do a shout out to you. Katranova. There we go. Final Fantasy 14 online. How was your stream? Were you having any specific goals, or were you just doing a little bit of dailies and general work? How did it go? So I know very, very little about Final Fantasy 14 other than it is a an MMO with various classes and skills and events. It was great. Did some level 90. Oh my goodness, level 90 raid farming. So raid farming, I presume that's just going back and doing the same raid over and over again to get some of the good quality drops. I know it's a game, Toxicite. I know it's a game. I know it's a game. Okay, but so yeah, we are playing, as you can see, Rimworld. If you're not aware of it, it's a strategy simulation kind of colony survival game. So I'm starting with basically absolutely nothing. So we start as Naked Brutality. Oh, we got some dodo eggs. We need those. So yeah, a group of raids farming for the high-end gear. Gotcha. So yeah, we are playing on Naked Brutality with a custom storyteller called Perry Persistent. So he's just going to keep sending events our way, and this is, as you can see from the little number of deaths, we are on our third character, because unfortunately requires so we built that on some marshy soil, so we need bridges. Okay, and it needs a heavy one. Oh my goodness, let me just see. The lights, that's heavy. That's heavy. So sandstone, no, but we do have limestone, so we can build that across there. And now that we've got this done, we could probably deconstruct everything. And obviously make sure that we re-equip the bow. Yeah, unfortunately... Oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Okay, so you've got a poor steel knife. Good thing we were just going to go and grab our bow. So unfortunately, this is where we kept on losing last time. Yep, 5 days. That sounds about right. So unfortunately, we kept on getting raided because our skills aren't that good. We are not, we've kind of been just knocked down and we've not really survived much past this. So if we do manage to do so, definitely going to be a celebration. What do we have here? So this is marshy soil. And let's put ourselves down here. So we want to try and get a little bit of shelter from there. The good thing is we do have a good bow, which does have a little bit of an increase in damage. So around here. So where... Okay, yes, we can just about get you now. There we go. We got a hit. So keep your fingers crossed, people. Keep your fingers crossed that we're actually going to be able to manage. Oh dear. I was going to say that we're going to be able to manage to do this without dying. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. So we did get one hit off, but unfortunately 65% bleeding 156%. Oh, okay. So can we quickly tend ourselves? This is going to be... So, I don't know quite what it is, but we've basically obviously got the raider. They're beginning their assault. Oh dear. I was going to say, but they tend to retreat down. Undraft. Redraft. So we want you to be behind the tree. And hopefully... that... Nope, so... 9.9%. RNG, this is cruel, yes. So 17%. It also doesn't help that it's raining. It also doesn't help that it's raining, which also impacts our ability. 44% chance. Come on, 45% chance. Oh no. No, we're just going to have to go straight for it. So the good news is it looks like a lot of their hits are missing. No! Oh no! Hello, B42! Oh no, oh no! Oh, let me do a shout out to you guys. Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid, but unfortunately I think you came in at the worst time. Oh dear, okay, let me update. Properties, number of deaths. 3. Hello. Okay, so we have the Chairman Caleb, Super Trouble, NH Captain, Tobis Aru, Kitten Right Meow, Kiaten. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. How are people doing today? Tobisaru, cute avatar, thank you very much. I can only take credit for my actual virtual or VTuber avatar. The dragon is one of the extensions you can get from Twitch, but unfortunately, yes, hello everyone. You caught me at the worst time. We've just lost for a 3rd time and we are being kidnapped. We are being kidnapped, so that is going to be once again a game over. Goodness, yes. So this is being very, very tricky. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's basically when we get raided, that is when it just all goes down. So everyone is dead or gone. This story is over. Oh, goodness. Is there no mod to play as being a kidnapped person? No. Unfortunately not. Well, not that I'm aware of anyway. Actually, let me have a look. Let me have a look on the workshop. So yeah, this is yeah. Every time we get raided, we always get attacked. Oh, well, I mean that's the point of being raided. Kidnap. Uh, no, it doesn't look like it. It just seems to be everything relating to kidnap is just like scenarios and everything. Okay, so I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm going to reduce the difficulty down a little bit because this is just getting absolutely chaotic. So custom, and we will do 200%. So 200%. Reload anytime, even though I am not doing that. So let's load this one up. Generate, and let's just see if we can get a another area. Let's just see if we can find another decent area, because oh my goodness. This is not going as well as I was hoping. So yeah, Toxicite. Hopefully you are getting some good information about what not to do. So let's just see if we can find a different area, because we were down here. Let's see if we can find something interesting. What is this? Temperate forest and temperate swamps. We've got large hills, small hills. So I'm looking for granite and marble, preferably. To rely on RNGesus, yes. Yes, unfortunately. Slate and granite, marble and granite. 40 growing days, average temperature 15 degrees. Let me just do a screenshot. So we will have a road down to a Raistan dynasty, and then a bit further on we've got the Shattered Empire there. The Red Pond Bandits are going to always be hostile to us. Blackjack Land up there. And then Grey Creek. So we've kind of got a few places that we can have a look at. So terrain, it was... Of course, I clicked on it, and then I clicked away to have a look at other things. There we go, there it is. So it's going to be a little bit of a trek to get onto the road, but once we get there, we should be good. And load our saved ID Legion once again. Okay, right. Right. We did dog person last time. Shall we do a cat person? So cat person and nimble. So melee dodge chance plus 15%, which may help us. That may help us. So 4 crafting, 10 medical, 7 intellectual, and 4 melee skill. Who else do we have incapable of firefighting? Nope. Misandrist, vengeful, and optimist. So 2 crafting. Probably not. A frightened child, so we could go with a 16-year-old who is incapable of violence. So no, we will not do that one. A space marine, world weary, but a keen eye. Passion in mining, though 0 skill. You could be an interesting one. A deep space miner, great memory and bloodlust, though you've got asthma and a bad back. Probably not you. A teacher, careful shooter, germaphobe. obsessed with germs and will wash more frequently than normal, and a dog person. So careful shooter. 1 crafting, so no. And you are incapable of dumb labour, which is obviously hauling and such. So I think we will go with MacLeod then. So we went for a dog person last time. Let's go for a cat person with nimble. Once again, prepare carefully and let's just save them. So we have another character. Confirm. Oi, aren't you glad you're watching me? Aren't people just glad that they are watching me completely fail on all of this? Right, so it is 20 past 5, more or less. So I should be going for, well, depends on how long some of these people last. Depends on how long some of these people last. So I was hoping that we'd actually be able to manage this and be able to start redoing our ideology and get some people in. The content you follow for, of course, yes. Me just absolutely failing. Ooh, we got diamonds. Marble wall. That may be interesting. It could also be a major death trap. But anyway, let's zoom out and see what we have to work with. Again, obviously just looking for more rare things like silver. Okay, got none there. Got some structures and some buildings once again. But I definitely think, fingers crossed, so long as we don't have any like space marines or anything popping out of there, we'll probably try and hunker down in that section. Compacted plasteel and silver there. We got some mega sloths. And that is all that I can see from an immediate look. So there we go. And let's claim and deconstruct that marble wall. So fingers crossed, this could be the quickest end. This could be the absolute quickest end to everything. That is very disappointing. That is, oh my goodness, that is so disappointing. Oh, game, you disappoint me. You disappoint me. Oh well, either way, we'll deconstruct those. And do we have any other resources that are really easily available? We've got some granite walls down here. So let's go ahead and have those deconstructed. And the tiles are hermetic limestone, whatever that is. But we'll remove the floor anyway, because we can dig out a little bit of the area around here. That is a marble flagstone floor. But oh my goodness, that was disappointing. That was so disappointing. So structure, we can only do marble wall. Hopefully we'll be able to get a few more resources over here. Yeah, you can see granite wall, 510 hit points. Let's go back up here. So we do have yeah, no really good defensive positions. We can obviously block this out and then we can have kind of a curved defensive area. We're obviously going to have to do some small expeditions down here, but I think maybe, I'm not guaranteeing this, but maybe we'll steal down here. We'll deconstruct all of these. We might actually be in a situation where we want to go and actually travel away from our starting area, because we can obviously do a caravan and just move out. So you are doing okay there. So obviously Hunter lacks a ranged weapon and we need colonist beds. We'll be able to do one of those. Structure. Granite wall. We'll do that, and a wooden door, which means we're going to obviously need to chop down a few trees, and we've got some heal roots. Hey, celebrate, people, because we've got some heal root. This was what we were missing in the other biome we were in. It may have actually been too hot for wild heal root to really grow, but we've got some now. Harvest fully grown. That will help us. What is here? Rich soil. Yeah, this definitely doesn't look like an area I'm going to want to settle in for a long time. It's just too indefensible, too many open areas, not really any good resources next to where we want to be. Yeah, or like we can see here, so the darker green patches are the rich soil, green is standard, the yellow is stony, so we can get some potatoes growing because they will grow fine in that. And then obviously this is just completely like mud, completely ungrowable unless we actually drain the water out. Got that bit, and then let's just dig a few of those out. And news of war. So the Reichstag dynasty and Petar's clan have become hostile. That was pretty much to be expected. So, and these were all steel walls, weren't they, and limestone. Okay, so actually I'm going to change my mind. We're going to cancel the designation of deconstructing all that for the moment. We'll put down furniture, a sleeping spot, and a crafting spot, just so we can get those done. And then we will also chop down a few trees. Just chop wood. Just do that little bit there. So this will be indoors momentarily. And being that we have dug into the mountains, at least a tiny bit, means that we will have some kind of temperature control. So what do we have here? Sandstone. So yeah, the fact that we've got diamonds up here, jade here, got plasteel down here, and we've got a bunch of silver, we could be in a very good position when it actually comes to trading. It would help if you didn't keep on failing on your construction. So this is still classed as outdoors, rather unfortunately. But let's change this. Herbal medicine and enable a self-tend. So we are malnourished. Where is some food we can get? One there. Berries. Harvest fully grown and an apple tree. Yep, that is good. So one thing also we need to do is have a look at what animals we have around. So we've got mega sloths, a male and a female, but unfortunately I don't think we're going to have the skill for that one. Got squirrels, rats, hares. One of them just got eaten. Oh. Wow, okay, we completely missed that one. So these two were in a fight. Oh my goodness, bleeding out in 7 hours. Okay, I was going to say, were you two actually fighting together? No, that just looks like head bitten off. Wow. But yeah, that looked like just a random attack. But wow. Anyway, raccoon, red pandas, wild boars, alpacas. So what is our animal handling skill? 4.86. So somewhat okay. Then we have a look. Red pandas. You drop light leather. Worth it. Alpacas. We have 4 of them. Let's set all of those tamed. obviously going to need some food to do that. So I said we could get some potatoes done in some of these yellow areas. There's actually a decent section here to actually have all of this connected up. Then up. Okay, that it created some new sections, so we want to actually remove those and expand zone. So yeah, I have to ask Toxicite, how excited are you for the new upcoming Crusader Kings 3 stuff that's going to be debuting on the 31st? Because I think it's going to be definitely an interesting environment. It's definitely going to be interesting doing the areas of Iberia. It's just obviously going to be a matter of what's going to happen where, and what basically where we're going to be starting in the region. So are there any more floors here to dig up? It doesn't look like it. Just let you do that. And of course we do want to make sure we need a stockpile zone as well, don't we? So just get a standard stockpile zone up. Yep, that should be fine. And the crafting spot, we're going to need to make ourselves that short bow at some point. I was going to say, so you should be picking those up and bringing them over. Indeed you are. So technically they can stay outside. Okay, so we're going to need to have a look at priorities. Take off arts, genetics. Leave research on, because I might be wanting to do that in a moment. Get you to harvest things first. We can actually get you some food. You won't die of malnutrition. It is only minor at the moment, but it can still damage. And then obviously while you do that, so childcare, we don't want. Hacking, gardening, entertaining. Probably get away without cooking at the moment. Mining, quarrying, training. Yeah, we want to turn that off. And then obviously go back here. So firefight, patient, that'll be a doctor first. Bed rest, all plus. And basic add a 1. Handle we'll put down to 5. Researching we'll leave it at 3. Plant cut we'll put up at 2. Grow will be down at 3. We'll remove hunting once again for the moment. Construction at 4. Cool and clean, but at 7, because both of those are going to be okay. Yeah, so there we go. So coming across here, nothing from wardening onwards is a 1. We have plant cut at 2, grow at 3, and research at 3. That might actually be bumped up to 1 depending on actually 8 8. Yeah, let's move all of the down 1. Okay, so plant cutting, if you can't do that, do a bit of research. There's no research to be done. No, actually that doesn't make sense. Sorry, I'm changing my mind on this a lot. Okay, I think that's better. So plant cutting, if there's none of that to do, then grow. If there's none of that, then have a look at construction. Or if there's nothing to grow, have a look at research. Oh goodness, yes, I can't quite decide. I cannot quite decide. We'll get you to eat some more peaches. We'll haul them back. And rest for a bit more. So yeah, priority. Okay, so your plant cut, then you'll grow things, then you'll construct, then you'll craft or research, then you'll handle, and then if there's any regular hauling or cleaning to be done, you'll do those. Okay, I think that's fine. We probably aren't going to want much in terms of researching at this early stage. Whoa, wait, pause the game. Transport pod crash. He is your enemy from the Red Pond Bandits. Well, let's see if she's any good. Well, she dropped a weapon. A steel hatchet. Plant work speed plus 33%. Well, first off, we're going to equip that and then we will see how good you are. So you are female, age 16. Bio, incapable of none. So you are a gastronomicist, which gives you cooking and artistic and reduction in food poison chance, but you are a coward. So, minor passion in cooking, animals and autistic, double passion in intellectual. I think you guys are going to know what I'm going to do. I think you guys know what I'm going to do. So what we need to do, actually, first off, do we not have any wood anywhere? No, we don't. How much limestone do we have? 30. Okay. There'll be a little bit of a balancing act, but hopefully, structure, door, limestone. Go and build that and be quick, because we need this to be for prisoners. Be quick. Oh my goodness, come on. Like, can't you move faster than that? Oh. Leading out in 6 hours. And it's going to take us a while to actually get there. Nope, there's nothing else that we can really do in the meantime. Work faster. Goodness. No, I don't think we're going to be able to do this, unfortunately. Let's have a look. Well, I'll queue that up, equip that. And then we'll see. Because I mean, if nothing else, she does have some clothes. If nothing else, she does have some clothes we can grab. No capture. No, because there's no prisoner bed. Except for prisoners. You know, that means there's no bed for him. Nope, I don't think we're going to make it. We are not going to make it. Oh, there's more plasteel there. And bleeding out in 5 seconds. Okay, nope, just strip her. There we go. Oh goodness, that is probably as close as we're ever going to get. So, unless you have a specific trait, which I think is psychopath, you get a mood debuff from wearing clothes that were on someone who was on someone who died in the clothing. Basically, no one wants to wear clothing that someone died in. So bleeding out in 5 seconds. Well, let's just strip and we can wear these clothes because they are not going to be tainted. Unfortunately, we are going to have to figure out what to do with the body now. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. A dumping pile, stockpile. Allow rotten, allow fresh. Don't want chunks, and we only want human, like corpses. So, good news, guys! We got some clothes! And we got a weapon! Good news, we got clothes and a weapon! Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Honestly, I would have really liked... They will send you away. And for colonists. Yeah, I would have genuinely actually liked to, Oh yes, open water, you can bathe in that, can't you? Okay, brain, recalculate. Okay, so we could probably actually deconstruct this now, because unfortunately, stone, doors are ridiculously slow to open. So if we'd had a wooden one, would we have been able to patch her up in time? No. We do have some potatoes growing. And we're obviously mining this out to just get a neater area. But anyway, so Toxicite, excited for the DLC since you always play in Iberia. Oh, that will be nice then. That will be nice to have a look through. So your next playthrough you plan on playing as a Jewish person. Is that in Iberia or somewhere different? So I think either way would definitely be interesting. But yeah, because I've got the season pass, I'm going to get the Fate of Iberia right when it gets released. So hopefully it will be available before 6 p.m. on the 31st, and I'll be able to stream it as a first thing and let people have a little priority on it and see how much I can fail. See how much I can fail on it. So speaking, actually, let's have a look. Okay, so there's just two diamonds there. Heat wave. Oh dear. In Iberia, since historically there were Jews there, Sephardic Jews that had a great time. Oh yes, I'm sure they had a wonderful time there. So obviously mining is the top priority. That's just because we want to get all of these little sections done, and then probably we want to do what temperature in there. Oh, 40 degrees. Oh my goodness. Okay, temperature. That's a cooler we can't actually do because we don't have any resources. So harvest some trees. And what is your comfortable temperature range? Up to 31 degrees. But we probably want to drop the scarf then. Prioritize harvesting. And a mad hare. Okay, but we'll keep an eye on that one. Gonna take a moment or two. Come over, there we go. No, I don't want you to count it, I want you to attack it. So we do have a hatchet, which gives 5.97 melee damage per second and 20% armor penetration. So suitable for one hand due to the shape of a wedge. It doesn't require significant force to cut armor and flesh. There we go. So finish off. So thankfully we just only got 1 degree. And also hopefully maybe we'll actually be able to defend ourselves the next time. Hey, you know what? I'm going to cancel the mining of these. Where are you going? Wash. Okay, that's fine, but I really want you to 94 silver. We don't have enough. We have 65, which we got from that poor person we tried to rescue. Yeah, I honestly think so long as we could get past the first raid, so long as we can get past that first raid. Okay, so that is still unroofed. Okay, where is the toggle roofs option? Oh, wow, okay. Right, so very much non-existent there. Prioritize building a roof there and there. So that should help us a little bit with temperature control. And then how much wood does that need? 50. Okay, so you are going down to harvest some more pines. Like low medicine, heat stroke, this, that, the other. Yes, I know. Select similar and harvest fully grown. That in a moment. So this may be a situation where actually keeping these on 0.8 degrees, and okay, that does actually increase by 4 degrees. So just ever so slightly. We want you to work on a passive cooler. Okay, good. That is decreasing the temperature. 23, 20. There we go. That is good. And there we go. A raid. So they will prepare for a while and then attack. So jump to location. Oh, you have a hatchet as well. Oh dear. Right, can we craft that bow in time? I'm going to say the answer is no. I'm going to say the answer is no. Oi, no. No. Craft. I don't care if you're hungry. There we go. Normal quality. So equip. And equip that as a sidearm. So where are you? Okay, you're down here. So draft up. Oh. Hands up everyone who thinks I'm going to fail on this again. Hands up everyone who thinks I'm going to fail on this again. So you don't even have the bow equipped as your primary weapon. Okay, so move up a little bit more. A bit more. Just wait there. Wait. Okay, so what's our shot chance? 14%. Okay, we need to retreat. Okay, honestly, if we can just keep... Okay, paused. Stopped. Okay, nope, you're going back. Right. This is why... Oh, this is always so nerve-wracking. Okay, so you are... Obviously, it's a difference between... Okay, go here. Oh my... Oh, come on. You have a 44% chance. There we go. Got one. Left leg. So moving is 78% now. Moving is 78%. Okay, 17%. We got another one in the leg. Okay. Moving is down to 48%. So basically, as long as we don't get caught. As long as we don't get caught. It just keeps sitting here. Oh, another one. Good. He's in severe pain. There we go. Another one. Another one. Are you with me here, guys? Are you with me here, people? Are you with me here? Come on. Come on. I saw the sign up there saying they were starting their assault. Come on. There we go! We got him! Oh, finally. Oh, finally. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. Right. So it was a shot to the torso that basically did him in. So unfortunately we can see here T tainted by it being worn by a corpse. And we've got a second steel hatchet. So once again, same thing, but oh my goodness. We survived our first raid. We survived our first raid. Complete faith? Nah. You thought I was going to fail again. I know it. Despite what you're saying, I know you were thinking I was going to fail. Anyway, let's celebrate. We could deconstruct that and get ourselves a wooden bed. Yes, I know you. I know you. Okay, so honestly, seeing as we've got that, we probably want purity. So let's actually dig ourselves. Okay, so this is going to be a little tricky. Oh, yes, and we want to undraft you as well. Okay, so that should now force him to use the bow as his main weapon. And we've got a few ditches here. Let's actually do some other ones. Like so. So we will have a tiny bit of area that we can hopefully defend. Hope. Oh. Oh god. Jeez. Yeah, we survived the raid. Okay, haul urgently on that, and then we'll do the same with the berries. Just so we have those stored for at least a little while. A raspberry bush. Harvest fully grown. Yep, there's some there. Got some cherry trees, so let's see if we can select similar. Around. Harvest fully grown. Wild men wander in once more. Who do we have here? Ignacio. So you need, yeah, level 7 to be able to tame them. However, we do still have the heat wave going on. And comfortable temperature range 26 for all of them. So, oh my goodness, 75 years old. 75 years old with only hearing loss isn't bad, actually. So anyway, what do you have? Steady hands, insatiable. No amount of loving is enough loving for boy. He will tend to jump from partner to partner and tumble between the sheets with them frequently. So we have old ranch joyism, supremacist and rancher. Ignacio, thick-skinned, green thumb and vengeful. And Lucia, 15 years old. Misogynist, anxious, and dunce. Okay, we probably won't be taking you. But Ignacio. So it's going to be interesting because we will need to have an event where we can actually get someone to tame him or get our animal skill up. Speaking of, okay, yeah, we do still have those alpacas marked. Okay, yeah. So it's probably going to be an idea. Obviously, we can get those and tame them. Then we'll have an option to build our animal handling skill using them. Okay. But consume cherries. And then harvest a few more trees. Wood. And then we'll hopefully be able to make you your bed. So you have initial heat stroke. So of course the odds are that the wild men are probably just going to disappear. So 45 wood. Prioritize that. So there's potential that they are going to get heat stroke and then just pretty much just nope out of here. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Thankfully they do turn up here under the animals tab, as bad as that sounds. Okay, come on, we just need a little bit more wood. Just need a little bit more wood. There we go. And there we go. Now you can go to bed. Now you can go to bed. Okay, they're actually doing a me a bit of a favour by wandering all the way over here. Oh. Of course, they're being lured over by all the food. And the heat wave is over. Thanks, guys. And the heat wave is over. Okay, so that is still just the blueprints there. But we have somewhat of a decent situation here now. Okay, so we've got visitors. Assure safety. Got one visitor. 11 years old. So I probably should say unmodded, you will not actually find anyone this young in the game. The youngest is that they tend to spawn about 16 years old. So having an 11-year-old, oh my goodness, look how tiny she is. Look how tiny she is. Oh, how cute. Okay, so obviously shopping area. Try to create, oh my goodness, false recruit. Hmm. Let me have a look at the factions. So the purple, not quite that one. Oh wait, yes, that one. So they have zero relation with us. And their their belief, I'll just say that, is undivided family. Let me just close that and see what that means. Collectivist. Okay, so they're pretty much the same as us then. So, relationship damage when recruited 40 or 140 force. You have a musket. 2.84. Probably not worth it. Do you have quite a bit of silver? No health issues. You are young, so it's like simplicity of youth plus 25. Bio heat inclined. Maximum comfortable temperature plus 10. But also clumsy. However, cooking animals and social. Oh. Versus. Yeah, you would be a good fit. Would be a good fit. Do I force recruit her? Okay, yep, there we go. So the delegation, new recruit. Yolanda has been forced to join our colony. You know you want to, yes. Well, equip steel knife. Okay, since it looks like you'll be here for a while, seeing as we've actually, you know, survived a little bit, Makar thinks you should give your faction a name. So we have two elements, a faction name and a settlement name. So the faction name will be whatever we are classed as, and that will basically continue regardless of where we are, whereas the settlement's name will remain just with this area. So let me just... I've got no good ideas, so if anyone has any suggestions, I'll be willing to hear. We obviously have some random things. Healing. Yeah, let's just do that. So any suggestions would be appreciated. I do have an option to rename the colony somewhere. Might be under options. Maybe not. But I've got it somewhere, so if anyone has oh, the natural wonders. Okay, that is good. There it is. So the faction should be the natural wonders. Thank you. And then the settlement we can rename as well at some other point. Okay, so apparently equipping... Okay, a musket is too large for you to safely handle. Okay, so we'll get you to drop that and we'll craft another short bow then. Do you have any good crafting skill? No, you do not. But we've got a new recruit. So I had... Honestly, I had no idea you could actually just force recruit people like that. I had no idea you could actually force recruit people. So we'll allow that. And oh my goodness, so I'm going to need a moment to actually have a look at things. So obviously we have now 2 colonists. So the load is now going to be lessened. So firefighting... And I will put you as a 2 just because. Childcare, I'll turn it back to this. Then we can remove all. And then we can get started once again. Okay, so you are good at being a warden. So we'll put that up there. And entertaining. Cook, we will put at 3. Handling. We'll do as a 2 because we've got loads of fruit now. So we'll be able to do that fine. Training to fight. I think we'll probably put that up as well. And okay, so there we go. So steel and cloth, unfortunately, so we don't have any materials. And martial arts target, same again. But what we can also do is get you to start, cut and grow. So ward and entertain, but otherwise you'll be handling, which means you should, once you've apparently had a nap, once you've apparently had a bit of a nap, oh, There we go. Nope, okay, you still want to rest. Okay, apparently I never actually set all of this up in my haste to do, like, everything else. Anyway, sleep there. That was the wrong colour. We want recreation. And then work. Yes, unfortunately, because of all of this, we did have to anger someone. So herbal medicine, self-tend, and we probably want you to run. So you got a negative mood because we don't have any dolls. Oh, that is cute. So we can make toys here from 80 wood. I wonder if that would actually make her feel a little bit more appreciated, but I can't 100% confirm that. But yeah. Oh my goodness, I had no idea we could actually just honestly force recruit like that. But unfortunately, yeah, the heat wave is over, so there's no option to do anything there. We do have some good meals. Where is Makar going? Wash. Obviously, we need some recreation. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit happier about this. However, it's not 100% guaranteed on like anything. So even though we do have 2 people, let's see what her success / failure rate is going to be. It's like, come on, some nice juicy mangoes. And we get a drought. Great. Okay, she's got a 24% chance. So basically, or, okay, statistically, they are all independent. But still, hopefully, this means we will get at least 1 alpaca from this. Hopefully it means we'll get... Nope. So last one for the day. Last one. Yeah, man. You know you want to. There we go. Alpaca 1, female. Aged 8. How old were these other ones? 7, 3, and 4. Okay, that looks fine. Okay, unfortunately, only 22% grown. We're probably going to have to make sure we get a deep amount of food stored up. No suitable pen, yes, I'm aware. What do you have just in terms of... Oh, yep, there go all the trees and plants and everything. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to put an order in. So harvest fully grown and hold shift just for plant. Okay, there we go. So plant cutting is now going to be the utmost highest priority. Forget mining. And there we go, we got another raid. So how many people is this? Still just 1. Still with just a steel knife. Martial artist, fast learner, and jogger. So if we could down you, might be a good idea because you're shooting and cooking. Which at least one of them would help us out. Okay, so we want to come down here because I think they are attacking. Yes, they are. And Yolanda, we need you to come back and grab that knife. Where is... Why do you not have your bow equipped? Not the bow. I say, come on, down here, this way. Okay, so what is our chance to hit? 12%. Okay, we got a hit in. So cut on your left hand. No, no, no. Ah, damn it. Okay, draft you up. Come over and attack. Okay, basically we just want to run away. We just basically want to run away until she can get over to him. Then hopefully 2 on 1. Hopefully 2 on 1. Come on, keep moving, keep moving. Come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Nope, okay. Oh no! No! We've been disarmed. Completely disarmed. Oh, equip the hatchet, come on. There we go. We got it back. Got dirt in his eyes. We've cut off one of his fingers. He's disarmed us again. Thankfully, we've got some dodge chances. Oh my goodness. Why? Okay, bleeding 43%. No immediate damage. Death in 7 hours. Equip the steel hatchet again. God. Ah! How? How? Oh, you have 2 melee. Oh. Right. Martial artist. Red learned a special move in melee combat which allows them to disarm opponents and will use it frequently. Oh. Oh, come on. That is ridiculous. We got him down. We got him down. The natural wonders indeed. Sorry, Yolanda. We'll undraft and... Okay, so cancel that. And we want to set this for prisoners. So how badly damaged are you? You are fine. Capture you. And then... Oh my goodness. Okay, right. Okay. Right, well, as you can see on the right hand side, we look like we're doing poorly, but actually we are doing very, very well. That is the second raid we've actually managed to defeat, and this means we potentially have a 3rd recruit. Oh yeah, you're the first raider. It's like, okay, why does it look like one of the wild men got downed? Who took them down? No, that was the first raider. Okay, right. Okay, right. So, oh, okay, I was just going to quickly try and see how far... Like, oh, how long it was before he would bleed out. Fortunately, we can't seem to see that just yet. So do we have any high quality? Oh my goodness, look at how terrible that is. Terrible, terrible. So we do have some rich soil down here. So if I zone a growing area here while we've got the drought going on. And then we can hopefully at least do a couple of things. Thank you for the cookies. Very much appreciated it. Very much appreciated. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna delete these zones here because we do have around the marsh a section that we could probably do. Probably also a little bit closer. So if we do that and then expand the zone this way. And I think if we do rice, because that will still grow fast. Way up here. There we go, rice plant. Oh my goodness. Phew. Boy, I was not expecting that to end as positively as it did. Okay, how long have you got? 5 hours. Okay, we will be fine. Tend to you without medicine. So you did lose a finger, fortunately. I think we'll also remove that growing zone. Oh. Okay, so you're all good there. So if we honestly just tell you to come down here and... Oops, still drafted. 10. Okay, that looks good. So we'll just come back down here, prioritize harvesting these trees, and then we can create a little dormitory in front here. And that will help us out in terms of keeping things hopefully at least decently structured. So yep, then we'll do that. And a door. Probably put that on that side. Then I have to head out. Got a lot of work to go sort through. Have a good one. Yep, thank you for popping by. I'm probably not going to be going for too much longer, just because there's obviously a whole load of things to do. And I'm probably going to need to actually just rest up and think about things. At least for the immediate moments. Okay, not assigned to constructing. Well, guess what you're doing now then? Prioritize working on the wooden wall. Major break risk is probably yet Makar. Obviously in pain, recreation starved, ravenously hungry, tattered apparel, yada yada yada. I'm going to make you work. I was going to say, I said make you work. Let's forbid these. Actually cancel that one so we can get the wood back. Build a copy and then forbid that one. No, you want to work on the wooden wall. Trust me, you want to work on the wooden wall. Okay, right. Yes, unfortunately, I am kind of working them to exhaustion. But we need this really done. Basically, if we can get the shelter done, if we can get the shelter done, then we obviously have a space to sleep. And then I can set them to recreation. You have a somewhat... stop riding on the alpaca. Oi, no. Okay, right. So tending to yourself. Okay, that's fine. Transport pod crash. A record keeper. Okay, age 51. Chemical interest, very neurotic, incapable of violence. Okay, actually, you know what? Rescue. We do technically have an area that we can just rescue you in. No. Okay, good. Good. With the Giddy Up mod, we can actually go through and rescue him while on an alpaca. But for now, already tending to him. I think you probably want to just immediately tend to him. Death in 4 seconds. Nope. Dead. Oh well. Okay, I think that is where I am going to save it for now. That has definitely been an interesting situation. So let me just get up the next time. But yeah, so tomorrow we are going to be going back to Stardew Valley. It's probably going to be the usual 6 PM streaming time. And for now, I've got Marcy, who is playing The Sims 4. So we can go and say hello to her. So let me just read message. And obviously, if you are not subscribed, you can just use that basic one for now. But we are going to go and raid Marcy. Let me just M4R. Let's go and set that up, and I will see everyone tomorrow 6 p.m. British summertime for some more Stardew Valley. So we will go over and raid her, say hello, and see how things are going. And hopefully I will see a load of you again next stream. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you again soon. Bye bye for now.